Welcome to TSP's Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, hopefully to be joined by Mrs. Evil, aka Up Your Ram. I was not prepared, timeline-wise, to go live. Like I literally just finished my workout. And, but I did not want to be late, getting the stream started. Apparently the event is still going to start at 6:30 p.m. So I'm here. Got to send a text to the lady. So UFC 262 early prelims begin at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The prelims begin at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So I am here with you, Dr. Evil Genius. And let's go over what we can expect to see on tonight's event. Okay, starting with the early prelims. We have Christos Gallegos. Somebody's probably going to have to tell me how to properly pronounce that. Against Sean Soriano. Gottfried Wegemuller? Or Wegemuller? How you doing? Thank you for joining the MMA Watch Party. We up in here. One of the things that I definitely have to suggest for a lot of you that might be casuals, definitely watch the early prelims if you have the time to do so. Why is that? Because we have a problem with some of the more established UFC fighters where they don't really want to take a whole lot of risks. So what we've seen is a rash of fighters doing everything they can to avoid fighting. And that's with the more established fighters. But the guys that are trying to make it, the ladies that are trying to make it, those that have not become household names, they put on a motherfucking show. They're always a threat for fight of the night. So I expect that from this lightweight fight with Christos Gallegos or Giagos. Again, one of you, you're going to have to correct me on that. Versus Sean Soriano. And Kevin Aguilar versus Tucker Lutz. Okay, these are the first fight will be fought at 155. The second fight will be fought at 145. For whatever reason, I don't know what's going on with the featured early prelim. I guess we'll find out what's going on with that at some point. Going into the prelims, we have Andrea Lee versus Antonina Shevchenko. Shevchenko being the younger sister of Valentina. Valentina's nobody to fuck with, as we've seen time and time again. Unless she fights Nunes, and then it's a fucking problem. It can be a problem for her. Jordan Wright versus Jamie Pickett. I'm not terribly familiar with either one of these fighters, but we're going to learn a lot tonight. Lando Venata versus Mike Grundy. I know a little bit more about Lando Venata. I love his attitude in the cage. He's always loose. He's always aggressive. He likes to move forward in the cage rather than moving backwards. He likes to take chances. He's the type of fighter that I like to watch. Now, may not be the smartest way to go about having a fight career for long-term health purposes, but at least for the purposes of entertainment, Lando Venata is that dude. Versus Mike Grundy, who is no slouch. He also likes to move forward. Definitely a threat for fight of the night. Jacare Souza versus Andre Muniz. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I know a whole lot about Andre Muniz, but Jacare Ronaldo Souza, we've seen him. The last time we saw him, he was completely embarrassed by Big Mouth. Big Mouth, I guess, was sitting on his ass and just right hooked him into oblivion. That was one of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen. And the way he just kind of pushed down on his chest, it was like wailing on him from the top. That blew my fucking mind. So that is your featured prelim. And then getting into the main card, we've got Shane Burgos. Of course, he's a tri-state area guy. I believe he is from the team Tiger Showman. So I always fucks with him. Versus Edson Barboza, one of the most entertaining fighters in the history of the UFC. 1 second. We've seen him be dominated, but we've also seen him dominate. Remember that Edson Barboza is the only fighter in UFC history that has a stoppage by head kick, body kick, and leg kick. The only fighter in the history of the UFC. So we've also seen him get brutalized by other guys as well. But one of the things that you'll never see him do is cower. You'll never see him go for a takedown and lay on somebody for 15 to 25 minutes and try to avoid fighting. You'll never see that with Edson Barboza. Another threat for fight of the night, Shane Burgos versus Edson Barboza. Caitlin Chukagian versus Viviane Araújo. Don't know too much about Viviane, but I was disappointed in Chukagian's last effort. I mean, I know that she took a liver shot, but I don't know. I was just very disappointed the way she went down. I thought it was just a little bit too easy, and that cost her a shot at losing to Shevchenko. But I got to be honest with you, I'm not terribly excited by this matchup. Matthew Christopher Schnell versus Rogerio Bontorin. All right. At bantamweight, should be an entertaining fight. Schnell loves to go forward. And Rogerio Bontorin also is no slouch. I expect that to be... I would expect that to be an entertaining fight. Godfried has a question. How strong would Big Mouth be in recent comparison? Your opinion? Well, if we want to talk about Mr. Holland for a second, let's go Big Mouth about Mr. Holland for a second. Holland won, what was it, 5 fights in 7 months last year? He ran his mouth, but he performed. When he fought, what the fuck is that guy's name? The fucking dude with the bad fucking shit. I want to make sure I get this name right. Brunson. When he lost to Brunson, I expected him to embarrass Brunson. Because Brunson just isn't very good. He's not good. The thing that I found that was most disappointing, and talking didn't bother me. It didn't really bother me, all the talking that he did. What bothered me is that they kept talking about how he has this black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and he's on his back, and he's laying there talking to him. He's not taking any damage. Why are you not trying to improve your position to either get up onto your feet and continue striking. It was obvious that Kevin Holland is a superior striker to Brunson. It's not even close. He's supposed to have a dangerous guard. We saw that when he knocked the fuck out of Jacare. But he lays there for 25 minutes, running his fucking yap, not trying to improve his position, not trying to get a submission. The fuck? And then, okay, he takes a short notice fight like 2 weeks later. I'm thinking he's going to redeem himself, and he doesn't. I think he could have beat the Italian guy. I don't know what his fucking problem is. But word on the street is he's supposed to be going to AKA, learning more defensive wrestling from the likes of DC, Daniel Cormier, and Khabib. I think that Kevin Holland, the talent that is Kevin Holland, has an opportunity to be a middleweight champion. But what can we really expect from him between the ears? That's where the question lies. So if you want to talk about the strength of Kevin Holland, I think that we need to start in the mental, because the guy is supremely talented, gifted. He's an artist in there. But then when he loses his focus, he looks like an amateur when we all know he isn't. So I'm a fan of Kevin Holland, but I'd like to see him. Even the wrestling defense doesn't bother me as much as the lapses in mental concentration. So that's my thoughts on Kevin Holland. Moving to the co-main event, we've got El Cucuy, Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush. Dariush is another one of those guys who's supremely talented, but he does some things in the cage that I don't know. I don't know. What are you thinking, guy? Sometimes Beneil Dariush looks like a world beater. Other times, I just don't understand. I don't understand what he's doing. He doesn't always make the smart moves in the cage. Sometimes he tries to, go in the firefights with guys that, I don't know. This is something off about his career. He has a lot of promise. He's another super. You don't win 20 out of 25 fights without being talented. But there are sometimes he has like these mental lapses, and I just don't understand it. Tony Ferguson is at the crossroads of his career. The last two times he looked tough. He showed his heart and his toughness. But man, Gaethje and Oliveira, who we'll be talking about in a second, those guys made him look. He did get a knockdown on Gaethje, but who doesn't? It's not going to be easy putting Gaethje out. That's for damn sure. Even Khabib didn't try to knock him out. He was like, I'm going to put him to sleep because at least that way I know he's going out. I'm not going to try to do that with my hands, feet, knees. Nope, not going to try it. In the main event, one of these two are going to take over as the champion after Khabib. And no matter what these guys do, no matter how impressive they look tonight, nobody is really going to feel like they are the lightweight champion. It's just not going to be that way. Okay? Does Charles Oliveira, does he deserve the shot? Absolutely. Does Michael Chandler deserve the shot? Absolutely not. As much as we love Dan Hooker wasn't like on a winning streak. when he lost to Chandler. Chandler, his last fight in what most people view in a promotion that is inferior to the UFC. He left on a losing note to Patricio Pitbull. He comes into the UFC against a guy who lost his last fight, gets an, albeit a professional looking win. He looked like a professional out there, no doubt. He gets one, and now he's fighting for the belt with all the killers in the lightweight division. We saw Poirier. I mean, Poirier looked like he might have gotten knocked out. He looked like he was on his way to getting knocked out by Conor. Torches his legs and then thumps him to sleep. He turned Conor into a meme. Conor is actually a former lightweight champion in the UFC. Widely regarded to being one of the best fighters of all time. Certainly one of the most popular. But Poirier is not in this matchup. But a guy that beat a guy who coming off a loss, he gets the shot? I don't do the matchmaking for UFC, obviously. I'm just Dr. Evil here talking shit. But when you just lost arguably one of the greatest MMA fighters, one of the most dominant of all time, and the very next championship match that you have in that division is Oliveira versus the new guy over all of the killers in the division. I think it's kind of hard to sell me on the legitimacy of the lightweight title right now. And this is just one of those examples of Dana talking about, I want the big money fights, money, 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 money. But how are we supposed to look at your champions when you've got other organizations like the PFL and Bellator that are doing actual tournaments to decide who's the champion? They're trying to do it in a way that looks legitimate, and you're throwing this together? Don't get me wrong. It's not like this is a boring... This is not going to be a boring fight by any means. Either one of these guys could be championship material in the UFC. But this is not the fight to make right now. This should not be the first title fight after one of the greatest of all time drops the belt. Undefeated. So, we're going to get into the early prelims. We've got the, hey, we got Captain Paul in the house. Do you want a little captain in you? All right, so we've got UFC 262 early prelims. If, I don't know what's up with this ESPN app sometimes. Come on, guys. Come on. All right. Yo, what up? I was here. You are here. Yeah, let's get it. All right. I'm excited. And I'm excited to have you guys joining me for this event. Who I got in this fight. Now, I believe that us, the fans, will win. Of course, these guys are fighting on the early prelims. I'm not going to pretend that I am an expert on these particular fighters. But one of the things that I will tell you, and I'll say it, I'll say it again and again and again. The guys that you see in the early prelims, those are the guys to watch. They have everything and nothing to lose. They don't have the household name. They can't sit back and say, you know, well, you know, I'm moving the needle. They're not going to ask for $1 million. These guys are getting, 10, 20,000 to show, 10, 20,000 to win. They want to be household names. So they're always a threat to be fight of the night. And that's why I love watching all the fights. There are times where I tell people, yo, you missed a great fight. Oh, well, I only watched the main card. Okay. But then when you get the main card, they're laying on people. Absolutely. 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 The up-and-comers, they're going to go balls to the wall. Because a lot of these guys, they know you can win a unanimous decision, a 30-27. If it doesn't look impressive, Dana might still cut you. So if you're not going out there chasing the finish, you might end up on the regional circuit again. And they know this. So apologies, like I said, I wasn't really ready to go because I was finishing my workout. But I did not want to start late. I wanted to make sure that I was on time for my viewers tonight. And again, I'm looking to... Dana the Cut Man White. He's a different kind of cut man. He's a different kind of cut man. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That is a pause-worthy statement, sir. So I'm really, really excited. Really excited for tonight. Again, this is definitely a male-directed, male-driven, hopefully soon a male-supported platform. I'm really excited to create a community of valuable, confident men. And part of that is having events like this where we can all come together and enjoy shit that guys tend to want to get into. MMA is one of those things. Of course, we also love it when the ladies come through. So if you have lady friends, if you have, friends that men or women that enjoy, and you know that they're gonna, they're gonna be watching these events, definitely, hey, check out the Talking Shit podcast. We can enjoy this shit together. We can create a community together and really bond on all of the things that we love rather than just bonding on the struggle of what it's like to be a man in modern society. All right. Soriano definitely took the center of the cage. Oh, shit! That was just a straight right. And it stunned him. One straight right stunned him. And that changed. It changes. Wow. Perfectly timed leg kick from Soriano. But yo! I wonder if Gallegos just took a shot from the outside trying to get this single leg. I wonder if that leg kick might have hit that nerve that a lot of guys have been suffering from when they catch that lower calf kick. Wow. He forced that oh, he's got the... Whoa! This dude is like a spider. He jumped on this dude's back so fucking fast. Tell you, early prelims, there are no slouches here. I guess the proper pronunciation is Giagos. Ooh. Short right. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I want to make sure that we don't get caught with any kind of copyright. Turn this down a little bit. Oh, I was here. I really appreciate you. Um, Louis Rossman, like I talked about him on TSP episode 4, which actually is up now. Um, yeah, both of you, as fans of Louis Rossman, he's a personal fan. He's a personal friend of mine, and definitely I'm a fan of his. We talked earlier on TSP episode 4, which is up on the channel, or at least it should be. You know, Louis Rossman, like you said, Louis Rossman is the GOAT, no doubt. Louis Rossman, as you know, he also practices martial arts now as well. So, know what I mean? And of course, my co-host, it's all love. So again, this is a community that we're building here. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful. The episode isn't up yet. Uh, yeah, me and Rossman, we're pretty tight. So I always appreciate. But yeah, we paid tribute to him earlier. When YouTube is ready to actually put our show up, you guys will be able to see that. But yeah, nice body kick from Soriano. Wow. He snuck that shit right underneath the elbow. Look at these guys in the middle of the cage. Whoa! These guys, I mean, that these guys feel a measure of fear, but they are acting like there are no fucks given. Soriano is still trying to tear down Giagos, his leg. He's still trying to tear that leg down. He's trying to counter off the. He's waiting for the low leg kick, and he wants to counter off of it, but he's just a smidge late. Oh, yo! Every time Giagos picks his foot up off the ground, he's trying to counter. Body kick. Oh, and the takedown. That's the second takedown right at the end of the round. And with these judges, you have no idea. With these judges, you have no idea how the judges are going to score that. Because even though Soriano was a little bit more dominant in the striking, Giagos got 2 takedowns in the round. I wonder if they're going to call that perfectly timed leg kick. I wonder if they're going to give credit for a knockdown there. That'll be interesting. Like I said, I was not prepared for today's show, so I got to get my post workout protein in. So excuse me. Much love to all of our viewers. Much love to my co-host. Giagos is very, very accurate with his strikes. It's just he's just not throwing enough. Soriano definitely looks quicker. Oh, nice takedown defense. Yeah, he ends up on the He ends up on the bottom anyway. Yeah, Paul. When you're off the boat, we'll definitely be hosting this together. Oh, he's going for the Taurus. It's tight. It's vagina tight. It's tight. He's asleep. Oh, shit. Giago. Oh, shit. Yo, he threw that Taurus in, man, quick. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, he threw that Darce choke in so fast off the scramble. Wow, he got right in the side control. And he made him tuck under with the ground and pound and just threw the Darce in. Arm in. Hold. And, yo, you know what did it? He got his left leg. He couldn't get his leg out. And he was trying to fight the leg, and then nap time. Oh, shit. Woo! Woo! That's a performance bonus, folks. And Dana's given, he's given $75,000 bonuses tonight, not the usual 50. That kind of submission? I don't know. I told you. I told y'all. This is why you want to watch these fights. Not just the main card. You want to watch these fights as well. Holy shit. What a finish. Wow. Was Giagos an underdog? I think. Or was I know that one? I didn't get which one was the plus the minus 200 favorite, but I mean, again, he was a little bit slower with the striking, but when it came to the grappling, wow. Wow, that was an awesome, awesome finish. That was an awesome, awesome finish. Where is... I gotta get on here and... I got to do a little bit of... I still got to get the... I got to get like one of these things that auto bans the... you know, I need to get the fucking bot that fucking gets rid of these motherfuckers. That fucking spam. The Darce choke is underrated. You can get it in so many different positions. Yeah, I mean, off the scramble, that was a beautiful, like he just kind of like swooped it in out of side control. Holy fuck, that was a nice Darce. And, you know, Soriano, like he tried to do everything that you're taught to do to get out of it, but he left that left leg out of there. And once his left leg got locked up, there was no way he could get out of it. So go to sleep, go to sleep. That was wow. Wow. That was some crazy shit. I had to log in to the actual Twitch because I know that they're going to be more spammers. So I got to make sure that I give them that ban hammer as soon as they pop up. For those that don't know, we are on Twitch. So, you know, those that do the Twitch thing, those that are on Narsagram, those that are on Twitter, definitely give us a follow, retweets, whatever it is. Super, super appreciated on all fronts if you can. If not, it's still all good. I know that we have to earn that long-term support, and we will be here on an almost daily basis delivering content of some sort. So, you know, if you want to, you know, support the platform, you know, likes, you know, hitting the notification bell, all that shit. Like, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here. And hopefully you guys will be along for the ride, especially, you know, on this ground level, so to speak. It is weird seeing Tony Ferguson as an underdog. But I think that it also it's also one of those questions. Where is Tony Ferguson's career headed? Where is he going? If he gets a win here, does that really raise his stock all that much? Dariush is ranked number 9. But I think that it would let you know that Tony Ferguson's not finished. I mean, again, he was on a 12-fight winning streak before losing the last 2. The problem is he looked really bad in the last 2 fights. And a message from Captain Paul. We will have a mixture of live and recorded content to bring you guys the best mixture of quality and quantity. Speak for yourself, buddy. I'm here to talk shit. You guys also can look out for workout tips from me. We're going to be building our network. So when it comes to financial literacy, we're going to be trying to bring you experts there, health and wellness experts, even sexual health experts. You know, if we can do collaborations with other guys that know the dating game and all that shit, we'll bring those guys on too. We want to make content that you will find valuable in a lot of different areas of your life. I'm going to be trying to bring women onto the platform to show you guys that all of the people that you see hating on men in modern society, they're the loud minority. And I know that a lot of the content creators in the manosphere feel like good women and women who love and respect men are in a minority, but I get the feeling that it's at least a slight majority, and I want to shine a light on those women. I want to be able to provide realistic hope for men who, you know, may not really feel like they are welcome in society, that they are welcomed by the women. The women that are, you know, that they have access to in their particular geography. Holding men and women accountable so that we can bring men and women together. But first, we got to show, some of the, the not so pretty parts so that we can break it down and then build it up. How can we change things? And while this is definitely a pro-male platform, I want to be clear, this is not an anti-woman platform. Yes, we advocate for accountability for both sexes, not just for the men, but also accountability for the women. If that sounds like hatred of women to you, well, you got a lot to learn. But not just focusing on what the women can do better, we're going to focus on what you, the young men, can do better to see better outcomes for yourself. So do you have more hope, realistic hope, of getting the outcomes that you would like to have with the opposite sex? If you're looking for outcomes, I don't know, with the same sex, maybe I can get some experts on about that. I don't know about that. But we want to be a platform to bring people together, not tear them apart. But when I see some bullshit, I'm calling it out. So, and, Captain Paul will be around. Captain Paul will be around for future broadcasts when he's not on a boat with a shitty internet connection. So we've got a lot for you, but on Saturdays we're going to kick back. We're going to kick back. We're going to do this damn thing with the thank you, lady.
What time is the main card?
Main card starts at 10 p.m.
Okay. When I come in, can we take the plastic off? And because it's a fucking sauna in here.
I guess.
Thank you very much.
All right, but only when you come back. Only when you come back.
When I come back, yeah, this thing for later, because I can feel it already.
All right. Yep. That is Mrs. Evil. So she's going to be joining us. She's going to take over Paul's job. So any donations that anybody has for this stream is not going to go to Paul. It's going to go to her. Okay? Shout out to my lady for hooking me up with the lasagna. She sent me a text message. She's like, hey, can you take it out? And I'm like, I'm already hosting the show, lady. I'm sorry. Much love to all the viewers tonight. Remember, this is just the beginning. This is just episode 2. We're going to do a whole lot of these. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun on this platform. Guaranteed. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Godfrey. I really appreciate that. Again, we're going to be talking a lot about technology, sports, sex, relationships, dating, finances, everything that we guys care about. Definitely a lot of political commentary. And, there are going to be some things that I have to say that you're not going to like. But on this platform, you will be heard. We're not going to be banning people because they like Trump or they like AOC. We're welcoming all the smoke. On this platform, we welcome the smoke. As long as you're coming here in good faith, we will have the discussion with you. And that's what we're building here. We're building a community. Not just another YouTube channel. And a lot of you fans of of Louis Rossman, a lot of you guys already know what it's like to build a community. And this is just going to be, in some ways, an extension of that community. And then its own entity soon enough. Shout out to Bruce Buffer. That is our preferred announcer. Sorry, Mario Martinez, you're kind of terrible. You sound like you intentionally, it's like you're intentionally trying to sound like you're losing your voice. It's very strange. Not a fan. Outside calf kick. I do not like that this bottom bar is blocking the actual broadcast. Very, very interesting. Very annoying. Damn it, ESPN. Nice counter left hook from Lutz. Oh! Every time Aguilar leans a little bit to his right, he catches that head kick. And Lutz is right on it, too. Uh-oh, he took a knuckle in the eye. That could definitely change the momentum of the fight. Lutz is very, very accurate. There's that outside calf kick again. And Lutz is not really checking that leg kick. But he is punishing him with that little short left hand. He is punishing him with that shit. Wow, perfectly timed shot. Perfectly timed. Yeah, Lutz definitely got round one. ESPN, can you kindly fuck off with this fucking bar at the bottom? I'll buy the fucking pay-per-view when I'm ready. Looks like Aguilar is trying to get up. Lutz is in half guard now on top. Yeah, Lutz definitely. That was no doubt. That was a no doubter for Lutz in round 1. So I got a 10-9 Lutz. We'll see what happens. But he's been hooking off on Aguilar the entire first round. And then the perfectly timed takedown. Got that double leg. Perfectly timed. Yeah, Lutz definitely mixed it up really, really well. And I think that that's what's gotten Aguilar just a little bit off balance. He can't get the range because he doesn't know where the attacks are coming from. So, Lutz, his game plan very, very, very good, but Aguilar is not gonna go away quietly. Defended head kick. Yo, that calf kick has taken over MMA. Oh, man. Yo, Aguilar is getting hooked off right now. Holy shit. Every time he comes in, he gets countered with a left hook. It's like, how many times are you going to get hit with the left hook before you start defending it? Come on, guy. Woo! Yo, Lutz is touching that jaw. Oh, Aguilar seems like he's bleeding from the nose now. He's getting the right side of his face beat the fuck up. That's a desperation shot from Aguilar. Well defended by Lutz. Well defended by Lutz. I want to say shout out to the Pit Facebook group. Shout out to those guys over there. Wow. Yo, Lutz is a very, very sound technical fighter. The feinting is on point. Again, mixing up his attacks, mixing up his strikes. His takedown defense, seeing a little bit of that. Aguilar is fighting with a little bit of an urgency now. But I still think that he's losing round 2. So, it doesn't look like he's going to go away. But he is definitely going to have to bring it in round 3. He is going to need a stoppage. Wow, another well-timed takedown from Lutz. He's taking any question that the judges might have, he's removing all doubt. I mean, he's winning the striking battle. And then toward the end of the round, he gets that takedown. He's leaving no doubt in the minds of the judges. And he is piecing him up on the feet. I can't wait to see the statistics, though. I cannot wait to see the statistics on his striking accuracy. He's still hitting that outside calf. And of course, since he bloodied that nose, Aguilar is breathing out of his mouth. And you know that is not good. So the cardio is going to take a hit. But again, Aguilar is extremely tough. He's not going anywhere. He said, Kevin, we got to beat his ass, man. That's, I'm going to translate that for you. You're down 2 rounds to none. It's 20-18. You need to finish this fight. But I thought that was pretty obvious that that's what it was anyway. He definitely needs to finish this fight. On this channel, Dr. Evil will eat his post-workout lasagna. 1,100 calories. Gotta go down so I can get these gains. So all you ectomorphs out there who struggle to get in enough calories, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Aguilar comes out swinging. He comes out swinging. Immediately puts Lutz on his back foot. So that's pretty interesting. But, you know, Lutz is probably just going to weather the storm. But who knows? Who knows? You guys that have set up your food for the event, tell me what you guys are eating. Because I think I'm starting with this, but I'll probably end with something else. Yo, Aguilar is not going away, folks. Aguilar knows there's no trying to win the 3rd round. You need a stoppage. Mm-hmm. He's got Lutz on his back foot now. Wow. If he ends up losing 29-28, I think he's going to look at his performance in the first 2 rounds and he's going to be disappointed in himself. And there's the takedown. He's in Aguilar's full guard now. He's in a closed guard. Yep, get your feet on the hips. Try to get back to your feet. You need a finish as soon as possible. But one of the things that I find is pretty interesting is that Lutz doesn't seem like he's in control here. It looks like he's trying to burn some time. So I don't know. Maybe, you know, some of what Aguilar is doing is effective. You see him laying on him, and the crowd does not like it. I mean, it was nice to see Lutz dominating the action in the first 2 rounds, but the fans do not want to see you lay on him for the last 2 minutes of the fight. Get up! Oh, he got to his feet. He took a hard knee to the body off the break, though. Goodness. He's got a minute 45 to do something here. Woo! Lutz with the body shot. Oh. Oh, defended takedown. I don't know. That cardio. Where's your cardio at, Lutz? And he's on his bicycle. Why is Aguilar trying to grapple? Why are you doing this? You've got 70 seconds to get a knockout. You're not going to get a submission here. What are you doing? "45 seconds. Yo, Aguilar just needs to go balls to the wall. It looked like he finally checked a leg kick. Finally. Go! And the body kick. 20 seconds. Up, another 15 seconds. Aguilar swinging for the fences. Woo! Kick to the body. And he... Aguilar is going to be very upset with himself. For 10 minutes, he let Lutz dictate the fight. It's obvious, it's very obvious that Aguilar had a lot left in the tank. I don't know what he was saving the energy for. It's only a 3-round fight. But man, oh man. And he's going to lose 29-28. And he's going to be really pissed off with himself. I did not expect Lutz... I didn't expect this cardio to dive like it did in the 3rd round. But it did. And he'll get a 29-28. He won't be getting a bonus, I'll tell you that. Although it was an entertaining fight for most of it. Those are some of the worst losses you can take. One of the worst losses you can take. Losses where you left something in the cage. You're going to probably see a 30-27 as well. I knew there was going to be a 30-27 in there. Yeah, I thought that Lutz definitely won the fight 29-28. I knew he was going to get a 30-27 because one of the judges will look at the stats and say, "Oh, technically he outstruck Aguilar in the 3rd round." But Aguilar controlled the round. I definitely give the third round to Aguilar, but it's really a moot point because he gave away the first 2 rounds. While watching the fight, I thought Lutz was in control. But when you look at how Aguilar approached the third round, Aguilar could have done a whole lot more to see a different outcome. He was hooking off on Aguilar in the first 2 rounds. Wow. He was hooking off, yo. I'm like, yo. Aguilar's getting his chin touched tonight. But imagine if he would have put the foot on the gas after round 1. Imagine. Maybe it's a different outcome. I don't know, but I expected a little bit more out of Tucker because he didn't look particularly tired through the end of round 2. It looked like he was on his square and then decidedly off his square in round 3. But he did what was necessary to win. Don't have a problem with it. It's really funny how they're doing this thing with Poirier versus McGregor, and then Poirier, his next opponent is McGregor again. Like, it almost seems to me like the UFC will do anything in their power to try to prop up McGregor. It annoys me. It annoys me. McGregor got thumped in the second round in a 5-round fight. It's really crazy. Like when you look at yeah, I understand that he's the moneymaker for them, but it's like it's a weird kind of nepotism. It's real weird. But one of the things about that Hooker fight, though, Hooker was on his heels in a way I've never seen him on his heels before. And this McGregor needs to prove himself. He needs to. And I don't think that he should get a. Again, I'm not the guy that makes the decisions. I'm the guy that makes the decision whether or not I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view, I guess. But they don't give a fuck what I think. So, but you know that Dan Hooker fight that Chandler won, I really don't think that is the Dan Hooker that we have come to know and love. He took a lot of damage against Poirier, and not all that long before his fight against Chandler. So I felt that Hooker was already compromised in the fight against Chandler, and you can, as soon as he got touched, he was on his back foot. And we normally don't see that with Dan Hooker. So that bothers me. It bothers me that this guy gets a title fight and his only UFC win is off of a win against a guy who just took a brutal loss with lots of damage. I don't love it. I don't love it. Don't love it. It's interesting how they're really trying to sell Chandler. I mean, I know they got to sell the pay-per-view. And I don't, again, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Chandler is not championship material. You know, he was at the top of Bellator. You know, doesn't bother me. It's just, I don't know. Your lightweight championship is 3 versus Godfrey. Oh, off like Lutz. Have a go. Yo, yo, Gottfried, man. We appreciate you over here on TSP. Much respect. I hope to see you again in the future. And, you know, maybe next week for a UFC fight night. We'll see you then. But yeah, definitely have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I hope that if you are going to watch the prelims and then the main card, that you enjoy it. So thank you very much, Gottfried, for hanging out with us on the Talking Shit podcast, on the Eating Lasagna podcast. I need to get these calories in, folks. And notice it's not the most professional thing for me to be doing on the air, but I gotta get my gains, man. I gotta get my gains. You know what? I know exactly what you're talking about as far as energy loss when hitting the weights. It's important not only to make sure that you get the amount and the quality of calories before and after your workouts, but you also need to make sure that you're not just drinking water through your session. You need to have aminos and or electrolytes through your workout. Why? When you sweat, you're not just losing water. You are losing electrolytes that your nervous system depends on to keep you alive. It's so important for you to make sure, you know, you create, you know, either you have Gatorade or some Gatorade equivalent. It's super, super important to make sure that you are feeding your nervous system as much as you would try to feed your body, feed your muscles. So that may be the missing piece for you, sir. And again, we're going to be talking a lot about these concepts as time goes along. Bet on that. Yeah, you need those bacas, man. But I think that you also need to make sure that you have not aminos. You also need to make sure that you have you know, potassium, and you have sodium, all the electrolytes during, super important. And for ectomorphs, natural ectomorphs like you and I, because I can see in your photo, you're pretty ripped, but you're not a mesomorph. You're not an endomorph. You're going to have to put effort into your nutrition as far as getting in the amount of calories that are necessary. You're going to need to put in effort on that end as well. And I know it is difficult. But one of the things that I could tell you is don't try to force yourself to eat all the food at once. If you're a guy that really struggles to get the amount of calories that are necessary to see the gains, you're going to have to spread your calories out throughout the day. For a lot of us guys, the guys that struggle to keep the size on, we need to spread those calories throughout the day, and we kind of need to always kind of be chewing on something. I would probably say for a guy your size, we're looking at every 2 to 2.5 hours, you need to be putting in 100 to 250 calories. And I'm talking about between, the staple meals. When you eat too much in a sitting, you are going to encourage your body to not eat again for a while. So when you eat too much in one sitting, especially if you're a guy who struggles to eat, you might set off your nutrition schedule. You might set that off anywhere between 4 to 7 hours. So if let's say you're taking in 700 calories in one sitting. Okay. But if you would have taken in 275 or 300 3 times over that 7-hour period, now you're talking about 800 to 900 calories rather than just that 7. And if you are getting the fiber intake that you need, and you're able to slow the digestion process down a little bit, you can take as much nutrients as you can from your food and then make the amount of food that you're eating actually work for you instead of letting it pass through your digestive system. When you eat too much, you actually shut off a lot of body processes so your body can focus on working with the food. You want to make sure that you're only eating to satiety and you're mixing and matching your solid meals and your liquid meals. And again, this is for you ectomorphs out there. It's really, really important. For the weight loss crowd, the rules are going to be slightly different. The principle is still the same, but the rules are slightly different. Wow, Cachoeira is hawking off. Well, we're in half guard. She was in side control and then went into half guard. Why? Yeah, she's definitely trying to pull it to the ground. See, this kind of grappling is okay to me because she is definitely trying to advance her position. She's trying to pull Cachoeira to the ground. She's trying to advance. So I don't have a problem with that kind of grappling. But big up to Cachoeira for getting up. Oh, right back down on her back. And that's going to hurt her on the scorecards. Because she really fought. She really fought to get to her feet. She's off balance. She gets taken back to the ground. Now she is 0 for 2 on takedown defense. So that almost seals the deal for round 1. But it doesn't look like Mazzani gives a fuck. It looks like she's really trying to advance her position. She's about to drop that elbow. If you're in side control, I will always go knee on belly or full mount and tee off. But remember that your opponent is also getting paid to defend. So when you see Mazzani trying to posture up to drop that short elbow, you know, Cachoeira is not just gonna take that elbow to the face. And look at Mazzani trying to advance, trying to get Cachoeira, trying to get her shoulder to the ground. Well, you got that shoulder to the ground. And here goes Cachoeira trying to posture up. Oh, nice knee to the body. And Cachoeira got right back to her feet. Nice job. But she's got a lot of work to do if she would hope to you know, get 1 or 2 of these judges to side with her. And there, another takedown. Now in the center of the cage. Let's see if Mazzani can finally advance her position and maybe get some GMP. I don't think that Cachoeira... Uh-oh. It looks like she's trying to set her up for a head and arm. These strikes on top don't really seem to be that... She's telegraphing these looping shots. You know, she needs to posture up and drop that elbow. But definitely, I would not say a 10-8 round. But an easy win for Mazzani. Her cornerman pouring water on her titties. LOL. Now, I know Cachoeira has a little bit of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu training. She needs to stay off her fucking back. Right at the beginning of the round, Mazzani puts her foot right into solar plexus. Let's go. And trying to get her right to the ground. Wow, that was too easy. And she is trying to get that head and arm. I think she'll have to switch her hand positioning, though. Either that or she's going to need to get her body to the opposite side of where she's trying. It would be nice if Cachoeira would start to. Oh wow! But it would be nice if Cachoeira would threaten some sort of submission or something. I mean, her defense in the guard is not bad, but she keeps getting taken down, and she's not really threatening anything off the back. I don't see Cachoeira winning this fight. I think Mazzani is going to take this all the way through. She definitely has the tenacity to stay in control, even in the scrambles. Now she's dropping that elbow. Finally. Oh, nice elbow. So now she's in the full guard. Wow, he stood her up. Nice head kick. Maybe Cachoeira got an elbow from the bottom. Yeah, she's got a cut over the left eye. Oh, touch that chin. Yeah, that was a desperation shot. So, I don't know. Looks like the momentum of this fight has changed a little bit. Although, Mazzani is still winning the round. Let's see what Cachoeira does. You're going to need to get a knockdown or something. Yeah, there's some... Up. Yup. The sprawl. Mazzani is in trouble. I wonder what happened to Mazzani. She was in control. I don't know. Might be 1-1 going into the third. Because Cachoeira definitely looks like she's ending this round in full control. I don't know, she went from on her back to looking pretty goddamn dominant after Beltran stood him up. She is hooking off! She's hooking off! She's trying to end this fight here right in the second. It's over! Oh, shit! Wow! She looked like she was about to be down 2 rounds. Woo! And the weird thing is, we haven't really been seeing the referees standing people up when someone is in a dominant position on the ground. And as soon as Beltran stood up Mizani, it was wow. Wow. Whoa. Wow. And normally when somebody is on top, they're the ones that use less energy. The fighter on the bottom is using more energy. But when they stood up, Mizani was just done. And then, wow. Wow. She can't even get the mouthpiece out of her mouth. What? Mizani just fell off a fucking cliff. Wow. Wow, that was something. That was something. I have no idea what the fuck she's yelling at the camera. Because it was in Portuguese. Yeah, definitely a comeback. Because it looked to me, it definitely looked to me like she was on her way to losing 30-27. And I don't know what happened to Gina Mazzani. It was just like everything was going well, and then she fell off the cliff. Sorry. It looked like Mazzani tired out from just one elbow. It took one elbow that cut her open. That's real strange to me. She was in control. In Cachoeira's full guard. Completely in control. I don't understand how the person who's being controlled, being taken down at will, is the person that ends up with more energy in that circumstance. I don't get it. But that's what happened, folks. Anything can happen at any time, which is why I always watch the early prelims. I wanted to save you guys from the sound of me chewing. Nobody's gonna come here to TSP to hear Dr. Evil chew his food. But I'm also not gonna sit here from 6:30 p.m. to like 1 in the morning not getting in my calories. So hope you guys can respect that. Yeah, we caught Tony in that armbar. Look at his elbow. Tony's elbow. Checking to see if anybody else I know will be watching tonight. Because it is really crazy how many people I know that I'm tight with. They don't even know that I've launched this podcast. So I gotta let people know, yo, we out here. We got 2 hours to the main card. We're about to get into the first fight on the regular prelims. There are some interesting fights on the early prelims. So I hope that you guys will stick with me. And of course, if you guys are watching the pay-per-view, we'll be right here. So if you got friends that you know watch and you're not watching together, you know, you're doing that social distancing thing, slide them off a link to Twitch, slide them off the link to YouTube. We can all watch this shit together and find out who, you know, that'll be acceptable lightweight champion. We'll see. It'd be really fucked up if it ends up a draw. That'll be mad fucking funny. Tony Ferguson is he's an underdog in this fight, but something tells me he's going to win by finish. I'm picking Tony to win tonight. Yeah. I do not think. I think that Dariush has not fought anybody the caliber of Ferguson. I think Ferguson is, he didn't take a lot of damage in his fight against Oliveira. I got Tony Ferguson. I got Tony Ferguson against Dariush today. I don't see Tony Ferguson taking a third straight loss. But of course, you guys are welcome to tell me what you think about tonight's matchup. What do you expect to happen? It's up to you, baby. Yeah, I think this undercard is going to be really, really good. Yeah, I mean, I don't love the main event, but I think that let your people know we watching this shit together. Together. I'm really, really excited about Burgos versus Barbosa. I'm really excited about this fight. And Shane Burgos, man, he is a really, really tough guy. And we'll see what he does, because I figure it like this. If Barbosa finds the range before Burgos can really put any damage on him, I think he wins the fight. But Burgos, he's got so much heart. So much heart. I really hate to see guys jump off the cage. That backflip shit, I really hate it. Every single time I see that happen, I just see someone's Achilles tendon snapping with like the loudest sound. I really hate seeing that shit. Really hate to see that shit. Wait a minute. Wait. What happened to are they not running? What the fuck happened? The Barboza fight against Burgos was scheduled to go. Or did I read something wrong? I'm gonna. Maybe I read something wrong. Okay, yeah, that's supposed to start off the main card. I was about to say, where's these guys at? Yeah, the younger Shevchenko against Andrea Lee. And then Jordan Wright versus Jamie Pickett. Lando Groovy Venata versus Mike Grundy. And then Jacare Souza versus Andre Muniz. So I did read that wrong. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? I was wrong, folks. I was wrong. Not gonna be the first time. Definitely won't be the last. Have mercy on my soul. My soul. I got it wrong. I got it wrong. For those wondering, Mrs. Evil, she's chasing a master's degree, so she will probably not be here until the main card. She's doing homework. Fucking homework. Let me honor the lady's request for an open window. Whoops. Shit's falling. All right. The lady asked for an open window before she comes here to join us in hosting the show. So she'll probably be here in about 2 hours or so. She's going to be here probably for the main card. You know, Valentina Shevchenko is so dominant. I wonder if her sister will rise to a level of greatness that befits a Shevchenko. So I always root for her to win. She also seems to be a different kind of fighter altogether than her sister. I want to welcome all of the viewers tonight. We are now at the prelim, the first of the night. We get to see the younger Bullet versus Andrea Lee. I don't think this fight is going to be boring at all. The Shevchenko sisters, they also look very different. Like, if you didn't tell me that they were related, I would not assume that they were. It really looks like this referee really wants to soak up the attention. He's like, back up, back up, back up. Okay? Come on, camera on me. Give me attention. It looks like Andrea Lee is trying to take control of the cage. But I don't think Shevchenko has a problem, backing up a little bit and countering. A little bit of pop on that jab from Miss Lee. And one of the things I like about how this is how this fight is progressing. You know, I feel like the women's divisions, the lady fighters seem to be a little bit more intimidated by the reputation of their opponent. They seem to care about that a little bit more in the cage. And Andrea Lee doesn't seem to give a fuck that she's fighting a Shevchenko, and I think that that's super important. To have a chance to win, you need to go into the cage fighting the opponent and not fighting the reputation of your opponent. And I think that Andrea Lee is letting her know, yo, I'm going to be here the entire 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck what your pedigree is. I don't give a fuck who your sister is. Shevchenko's got that tie clinch. And she's not letting go. Finally. Wow. She let her get away with that tie, with the knees to the body and with the tie clinch. Andrea Lee allowed that to happen just a little bit too much. So I hope Andrea Lee is not going to end up slowing down off that. We shall see. Oh! Perfect time. Oh, she's wobbled. Wow, perfect timing from Lee. Why is she wrestling right now? You got her wobbled. Why are you doing that? I don't understand why people want to. You just wobbled this woman and then now you want to grab her. Why? You're letting her off the hook. If I'm Shevchenko and I just got wobbled, I want to be taken down. I don't agree. I don't agree with Andrea Lee's move here at all. That, and I see this from the male fighters too. You're whooping somebody's ass and then you grab them so that they can get their wits about them. Stupidity. Do something with this Andrea. Wow, she just punched the ground. That sucks. I know that hurts. That was really disappointing to see out of Andrea Lee. She didn't need to try to grapple. She didn't need to push her against the side of the fence. I don't understand why fighters keep doing that over and over and over and over again. They hurt their opponent and then they grab them. No, that's what your opponent wants you to do. Goodness gracious. And I guess that's what that's what separates the elite fighters from the not so elite fighters. You smell blood and water, you go on the attack. You start looking for the opportunity to stop to get a stoppage. Lee wobbles her and then grabs her. Oh, let me get a takedown. It wins you the round, but you had a chance to win the fight right there. Wow. A lot of action happening while I'm trying to save y'all from hearing me chew. But that was a supremely well-timed. And now she's dropping the elbows and side control. Nasty. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, shit. I thought she... Oh! Oh! Triangle! 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 And she's going to get the elbow. Oh, straighten the arm out. Elbows in the triangle. Uh-oh. Shevchenko is in trouble, folks. She is in trouble. There's not a lot of sweat. She's caught in the triangle. She's in trouble, folks. Wow. This is a horrible position for somebody to be in with 3 minutes left in the fight. And that's 3 minutes left in the round. Now, this could backfire on Lee if she tires those legs out before getting the submission. Now it's a war of attrition. Are you going to get the submission before you burn your legs out? It's a race against time, folks. Andrea Lee is trying to use her arm to support her legs, so it looks like her legs are burning out. And it doesn't look like she's got a chance at an arm bar here. Now she's trying to actually get the tap by pulling the head in. And now she's looking at the arm bar. Oh, heavy elbow! Heavy elbows. Damn. This definitely could be a 10-8 round. Definitely. Because she caught her in this submission attempt. With more than 4 minutes remaining in the second period. She's yanking on that arm again. Yo, she's burning those legs out. Lee's right foot has gone very, very pale. And Shevchenko is doing everything she can to just hold on in this position. And you look at Lee's right leg, it's going pretty pale. So she's burning that leg out pretty hard. Good on Shevchenko for fucking... That is a horrible position to be in. But we've seen this before from Shevchenko. You know, she gets... Oh, shit! The armbar! 10 seconds left! And she tapped! Oh, shit! She went back to the armbar! Oh, shit! I thought they were just going to ride out the round and go to the third. Andrea Lee. Whoa, man. Yo, she needed that submission because if she would have gone back for the third round with her right leg, just trying to get blood back into it, holy, Look at that spinning back elbow. Oh my God. And the book is out on Shevchenko, folks. If you get her to the ground, she does not know how to get out of it. Wow, that was definitely something, folks. That was something. Wow. I did not see the fight ending quite like that. That was nasty. Wow. And the book is out on Shevchenko, folks. The book is out on Shevchenko, folks. A lot of these top level strikers in the UFC, male and female, you know, they've got to do something. They got to do something. Because these wrestling heavy fighters who may not be on their level from a striking perspective, if you don't learn some fucking takedown defense or how to counter submission attempts, we're going to see more and more of these fights end on the ground. It's just what it is. The book is out on Antonina Shevchenko. Wow. What a win for Andrea Lee. Still don't understand why Andrea Lee calls herself KGB. Everybody wants that 75K bonus, folks. I think we need to see what happens the rest of the event first before deciding whether or not she's gonna end up. If you guys are wondering, I'm roasting my cousin right now because I'm an asshole. That's what I do. You ever try to roast somebody, but they don't know they're being roasted? And then you have to double down, you know? You got to double down on the roasting. Kind of having to make it a little bit obvious that the roast is in session. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not a good person. But then again, I think that many of you already know that. Do you remember when the AT&T lady, everybody went crazy when they found out that she got the goods? For some reason, people just, I don't know. She was like, she was everybody's flavor. And then very quickly, you don't hear anything about her anymore. Imagine if Charles Oliveira gets submission number 15 tonight. Imagine. He has 14 submissions and 2 T/KOs. So there are, multiple ways to finish a fight. It seems like he just prefers to choke people. Wow, calf slicer. He caught somebody in a calf slicer. I want to thank everybody that came through this watch party. Remember that this is just the early, you know, we just launched this platform. And, you know, I just want to thank a lot of the people that are here at the beginning of this, because I think that this is going to be something that picks up steam over time. Damn, he... Damn. Oh, yeah, the last time we saw Jordan Wright, he got destroyed. I forget who destroyed him, but it looked like it was obvious he was going to get destroyed. I think it was Kevin Holland, if I'm not mistaken. And it just looked bad from the beginning. It looked like, oh boy, there's going to be a problem. Oliveira looks like Tony Ferguson 2.0. I have to think about that, because Tony, you know, Tony's grappling is not bad. But Oliveira is like, he's all grappling. That's not fair to say. I think Oliveira does have some striking prowess, because if he didn't, he wouldn't be getting all these submissions. But I think those guys are two totally different fighters. Totally two different styles. I mean, if you want to talk about the fear that they put into opponents for their particular specialties, I'll stretch that idea out that way. But I think they're two totally different people in personality and in fight style. Tony's got like he uses all 8 limbs. Tony uses all 8 limbs, right? But I don't really think that people fear going to the ground with Tony the way they fear going to the ground with Do Bronx. I don't see it. I think a lot of guys are more afraid of an off-angle elbow hitting them and slicing them open. I think that they fear that a whole lot more when they go up against Tony. Do Bronx, he's got some striking prowess, but he really just wants to get a hold of your neck. Tony is not trying to get a hold of your neck. Tony will take what the defense gives him, but Oliveira wants to force you into a position where he can submit you. And I think that is the main difference between those guys. And what we saw in Tony's last effort against Do Bronx Oliveira, they're not on the same level on the ground. I was absolutely shocked. Yeah, Tony is trying to cause you pain. He's trying to break you. Oliveira just wants you to take a nap. But yeah, I think that both guys are scared. I think Tony's more outwardly scary. Oliveira kind of crept up on people. That's what I think. Let me look up Jordan Wright, because I want to make sure. Yeah, he's trying to put you to sleep. Come on. I thought you had everything, Wikipedia. I want to make sure that I got it right. The last guy he lost to, because that was his first loss of his career. Oh, Joaquin Buckley. He blasted him into oblivion. That's what it was. It wasn't Kevin Holland. It was Joaquin Buckley, who was like just abusing people at the time. We haven't seen him in a while. But here he goes against another black man. Let's see what happens. What's wrong with Wright's eye? Wright's right eye. He's blinking that off. The fight just started. Oh, body kick. Wright just kind of hopped in on him. Uh-oh, heavy elbows from Wright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pickett is in trouble. Wow, Wow. Wow, Wright is in trouble. Whoa. And it's over like that. Holy shit. Jordan Wright said, I am no bitch. Oh, man. And it started with those heavy elbows. Yo, that was a savage win from Jordan Wright. Whoa, my God, that was a savage. Woo! That was so savage. Yo, he came into the cage like, I will not get savaged like that again and again. Those heavy elbows. But it looks like he was elbowing him in the back of the head. Yo, that was a level of savagery. Wow. He was up. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Oh, the savagery. He said, yo, I'm not going to get buckleyed again. Wow. Wow. I don't know. That might get him $75,000. That's a performance bonus there, folks. As you guys may have heard, Dana said he was going to up the performance bonuses up 50% to $75,000 from $50,000 for this night only. A few fighters tonight definitely in the running for it. I do think that that kind of I think that that will end up taking Angela Lee out of Andrea Lee out of the running for a bonus, because Wright blitzed his ass. He looks like one of those guys that somebody would try in the streets and get destroyed. Like a different, it's almost like some sort of Shinigami comes out and takes over his soul. That was violent. Holy fuck, that was violent. Nah, it was definitely, it definitely got on his ear. It was on the ear, it wasn't in the back of the head. Oh my God. And that Pickett guy doesn't look like a slouch, but that guy came in. That dude came in to the cage with the intent of causing serious harm to another human being. Shout out to the Beverly Hills Ninja. Woo! The savagery of that finish. The savagery. That was quite the finish. That definitely gets my respect. And I think that he knew after Buckley destroyed him, he's at a, yo, you better let the world know he's not to be taken lightly. He proved that tonight. Wow. Chandler is trying to change the narrative of his win against Dan Hooker. But the fact of the matter is, Dan Hooker had a lot of damage to the head that he absorbed not all that long before the Chandler fight from Dustin Poirier. Now, if Chandler beats DuBronx, definitely he's legit in my eyes in that particular situation. But it also annoys me that for a vacant belt, it's number 3 versus number 4. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, Chandler's really trying to talk the talk. We got Groovy. He's doing something with that beard. He's doing something with that beard. And then you got Mike Grundy looking straight like a fucking... Looking like Krillin. Mike Grundy looks like Krillin. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you. I'm going to have to agree with you on this, sir. You know, some of the... Yeah. I'm trying to think of some of the examples. At 170, there's a lot of this bullshit going on at 170. At 155, you got a fake paper champion right now with 145, and he's gonna fight in a title fight against a guy who picks on non-fighters. Me and you are in agreement here. Call me a filthy fucking casual if you must. But who does not enjoy watching Barboza light it up in the cage? The dude, even when he is racked with fear, never shows it. I always look forward to a fight that Edson Barboza is a part of. Always. I just want to say a little bit. They've got this this Range Rover advertisement or Land Rover advertisement, the Evoque. I believe that the Evoque would be a much more sexier vehicle if they didn't try to have the roof line slope down like they did. If they would have just left it a little bit boxy and made it look like a Jeep 4x4 or something like that, and they would have left it as like sort of like a compact SUV with that nice boxy look, the Evoque would be sexy as fuck. But as it stands, that shit is weird, it's ugly, and it's like, what if I'm driving that shit and I've got other friends like myself who are well above 6 feet tall? How the fuck are they supposed to sit in the back of that thing? He's got 10 performance awards. Hey, I see Tony doing something. I see Tony doing something tonight. One second, folks. Right, we back. We got some commercials here, family. Getting the social media shit under control. Again, we're looking to expand this platform. And we just gotta grind. Gotta grind it out. Yep. I think that you probably should. I know that Grundy is a very grappling heavy fighter. But you know that groovy. You know, he's very, very slick with the hands. He's got really good footwork. You know, Grundy is looking like Krillin. We'll see what happens. If Krillin wins, you know, that'll be a name under that's a named scalp that he'll take. So it'll be very interesting to see. I wish that they would just announce him as Krillin. It doesn't appear that Venata got the memo that the Mohawk is no longer in style. The referee in charge, Dan Muriata. All right, here we go. Definitely a fight that I highlighted. It looks like Grundy is really, he's really trying to feint shooting in for the takedown. Who would Goku be? I have to think about that one. Because obviously it would have to be somebody that kind of looks like Goku. Yep. Venata definitely expecting. Woo! Wait a minute. Let's see. Prohaska? With that weird ass haircut he's got? I don't know about that. I don't know about. Wow. He jangled his balls on that one. All right, so we got one cup check. I'm sorry, Grundy's head. The look of Grundy's head is very difficult for me to see him getting KO'd by anybody with a head that size and shape. Oh, there it. He was timing. He was timing the takedown. But Venata was not going to accept it. He was not going to accept that position on the ground. He's getting slammed, and he's still not accepting the position. Venata has to attack the hands here. Oh, nice defense, Venata. Nice defense. Nice defense from Venata. The question is, does Grundy get credit for takedown? Because that might factor in later into the fight. And Grundy, wow, Venata is not accepting. Oh, there he goes with the elbows. We just saw that with the Beverly Hills Ninja before. Those elbows against the side of the cage. And now he's got him in a Kimura trap. All right, you let it go. Because you don't really see people trying to get finishes via Kimura like that anymore. They just use that as a tool to get out of bad positions on the ground or in the clinch. But the question is, I think Grundy has at least one official takedown. But you can tell Venata spent a lot of time on wrestling defense. You can tell. I don't know why. And is this going to be a takedown? Oh, he's not letting it go. He's not letting it go. Every time he gets grabbed, I'm like, oh no, he's going to get the takedown. Yo, Venata is not playing no games tonight, yo. Get the fuck off me. But I don't understand why he keeps going to the high kick. Why does he keep going to the head kick that keeps opening him up for a possible takedown? I don't understand what he could possibly be seeing. What is it that he's seeing? Wow. What is he, like 1 for 6 on takedowns in the first round? Mr. Grundy? Nope. Nope. He said nope. Nope. That's why Venata is that dude, son. That's why he's that dude. Venata's not trying to hear none of this shit from you. Yo, can you guys see why I love watching Lando Venata fight? Love watching this man fight. He's like, dude, you're going to get the fuck off me. You're going to get the fuck off me. I'm fucking loving it, man. Beautiful. Beautiful takedown defense from Lando Venata. And I like that little explosive spin out that he does to separate his opponent's hands and then keep them separated. And then with the footwork, and I talked about this before this fight, Venata's footwork, not too many people are better than him. And as he gets that really quick spin, he's moving his feet. And what does that do for the wrestler who fails at getting the takedown, even though he's physically stronger? And now we're not talking about physical energy. We're talking about mental energy, mental momentum, right? If you can't keep the guy down, it fucks with your confidence. Look at the balance for Venata, and he goes to get to that cage. And as you know, for him, one of the things that's really helping him with the defense of these takedowns is that he's moving his goddamn feet, fighting the hands, exploding out, getting his elbows in. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful what he's doing. Another takedown attempt. Oh my God, yo. Venata is like, get the fuck off me. Oh man. Woo! Yo, I hear you. I hear you. But you know what? Venata's not showing fear. He's showing defiance. Get the fuck off me. And if Grundy keeps failing at the takedown, he's not going to attempt too many times. Oh, what a shot from Grundy. Lunging right hand. Snap Venata's head back, but Venata's like, okay, I'm still in your face, though. Another failed takedown. Unofficially, 2 for 13 on takedowns for Grundy. frustration. Wow. And look at all the feinting from Venata. Grundy does not know what's coming next. And Venata is defiant. He is still going to throw that body kick. He's still going to throw that head kick. And he's not worried about Grundy taking him down. He's not worried. Venata's mixing up his strikes. He's feinting a lot. Nice counter from Venata. Another failure on the takedown. 2 for 14. Grundy is the John Starks of wrestling right now tonight. 1994, Knicks versus Rockets. Oh, head kick! When you're shaking your head no, that means he got you. You're not going to be able to take too many more of those, Mr. Grundy. Come on, Krillin. Wow, another shot from Grundy. But he's only hitting him with one shot at a time. Is either a takedown attempt or just a single strike. Another head kick. I think that hurt Grundy. I think that second head kick hurt him. Yup, he is definitely loading up. Grundy is loading up for that one knockout shot. And you see, he's not attempting to take down as much as he was before. This is pretty. Yo, Venata. Yo, if you never heard of Lando Venata before, you are gonna know him now, and he has been a great professional for an extended amount of time. You are going to know Lando Venata now. Yo, that takedown defense is something else, and I think that the matchup that I think of most is all the stuffed takedowns that Tyron Woodley had against Damian Maia. Of course, that fight was less exciting to watch than this. But this get the fuck off me type of shit that Venata is employing, it reminds me a little bit of Tyron Woodley. But I'm here for it tonight. And I think that a lot of these fighters need to start having that defiant approach to guys that just want to grab them all the goddamn time. We need more of this. He's still, but these are not the same takedown attempts that Grundy was having in round one. He's shooting from striking range. He's not getting the hands locked. These are desperation shots as soon as the third round starts. These are not the same types. This is not the same quality of attempts that we were seeing before. And I think that you're going to end up seeing Grundy become more of a stationary or at least more of an upright fighter. I don't think that you're going to see the same volume of takedown attempts. Look at how Venata keeps the head down. Grundy is trying so hard. Venata getting back to his feet. Now he's trying to lock up the Darce. If he fails at this fight is over. And you see how Venata gets the takedown. Wow. And his head is about to pop out. Yup, you're going to have to let that go, Grundy. You're going to have to let that go, buddy. Sorry. You're going to have to let that go. Wow. Wow. Yup. And now we're back. Now we're right back to standing where Venata wants to be. He's like, oh, you're going to get this takedown on me in the third? Yeah, I'll slam you too, motherfucker. How can you not love Lando Venata? Oh, see? When Grundy hits him, it's a substantial strike. But he's only throwing one at a time. Another desperation attempt at a takedown. I think he's like 3 for 18. Oh, yeah, these are John Starks type numbers in the NBA Finals. Shout out to John Starks. Oh, to the head. He put that knee right in his head. But he ate it. It looks like he ate it. But again, when your head looks like, one of the 7 Dragon Balls, I'm not surprised that you could take a head kick or two. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. That was a labored high kick from Grundy. I think we're seeing a little bit of the fatigue and or frustration. Where are the combinations from Grundy? Grundy needs a knockout. He needs a finish. But he's not compiling the damage enough. And he's failed on like 18 takedown attempts. And the judges are going to be looking at that and thinking, well, Lando did not allow Grundy to do what Grundy wanted to do. And we're going to ding him for that. I think you might be looking at a 30-27 Venata. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that. I don't know. I don't know if we know enough through this fight to say that Lando has a lot of. I mean, I think that Venata could have definitely pulled the heart out of him if he wasn't so geared up to stop the takedown. He could have definitely put some more combinations on Grundy's Dragon Ball shaped head. He could have. But he was always ready for the threat of the takedown. And I'm impressed at the fact that Venata kept throwing the head kick knowing that this guy wanted to take him down. But Venata's balance, which is probably facilitated by that mohawk. This a split decision? Who is the second judge? Who was the second judge? Damn, that shit made me choke. Did I hear 30-27 for Grundy? Is that what I heard? Did I hear 30-27 for Grundy? What the fuck is going on with these goddamn judges? Could somebody explain it to me? Someone gave Grundy all 3 rounds of that fight. I cannot wait to hear the comments from Dana White after this. Dana White is going to go all the way the fuck off. With good reason. Somebody gave 30-27. But, yo, sometimes they have multiple judges on the same card fucking it up. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it, folks. I can't. Somebody gave Grundy all 3 rounds. Shit like this and other forms of incompetence and corruption is why I don't watch boxing anymore. Fucking shit. I don't know. Can anybody tell me how Grundy won 3 rounds in anybody's eyes? He spent the entire fight getting kicked in the head, punched in the face, and escaped from. I don't. I mean, the judges had to place themselves in this event. They couldn't just let the fighters get all the shine. No, they're gonna talk. I'm gonna get someone's gonna talk about me tonight. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this guy fail the entire night, and then I'm gonna give him all 3 rounds. Somebody's gonna talk about me. this. This is not the worst. This is not the worst idea. It's not the worst hypothesis. There had to have been something. Something. That was disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. But at least Lando gets his hand raised. That was awful. Absolutely awful. Go Krillin. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Oh, he made. I forgot that he made Drakkar Close do the stanky chicken leg. Darius does have skills. He does. But sometimes it looks like he loses focus in the cage. Or he just makes bad decisions or what have you. But when Beneil Dariush is on, he is a tough man to beat. To be honest with you, I don't want to see any more of these. These judges tonight? I do not want to see anything go to the judges for the rest of the night. I think Daniel Cormier is enjoying retirement a little too much. This motherfucker's got a fucking hand fan. Now, I'm going to say something that might get some of you to like turn me off, but I'm going to say this shit anyway. I kind of prefer the events with no crowd. I love hearing the coaches in the corner. I love hearing the thud of the low leg kick, the crack of the jaw. I love that little thing that was going on when the fighters in the cage they were able to hear the announcers. There's just something about them being in the apex with no fans. I just kind of felt more connected to what was going on in the cage without the crowd in the stands. I think that you understand what I'm talking about. It is super intimate. When you see somebody get separated from their consciousness, you feel it a little bit more. See, that's the Brunson. That's the Brunson I'm used to seeing. I'm just going to go ahead and just say pause on this. Pause. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a AO pause on that comment. I'm glad for you viewers this evening spending this event with Dr. Evil on the Talking Shit podcast. This is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Thank you for hanging out with your boy Dr. Evil. As we grow this platform, obviously this is just the second iteration of this subset of a show on the Talking Shit podcast platform. I think that, as more people come in, the friends that you have, you invite them to come see what's up. We're all interacting with each other. We get into some arguments. This is the foundation of a really fun feature. Damn. What kind of fucking commercial is this? Damn. Dior is all about masculinity. He's like, yo, pull that woman under the table in public and smash that up. Some people would call that toxic masculinity. Other people would call that, let's get it on. I hope all the fighters in the back, they've gotten the memo from the judges. There's at least one of them who does not know what the fuck he or she is looking at. So you better get the stoppage. Wow. Remember the last time we saw Jacare? Holland was doing weird shit that surprised him to get him up out of there. Isn't Jacare like 60 years old though? How old is that man? Yeah. I've never actually been on Narcigram before. I've never actually been there. Though the podcast platform does have a Narcigram account. TALKIN_SH_T. So definitely give us a follow over there. I've never actually accessed the account because I'm looking to avoid going on Narcigram for as long as I possibly can until I can't avoid it anymore. But yeah, I'm hoping that she loves your toxicity as a man. And I want you guys to know more women prefer masculinity than that beta shit. that certain elements of society is trying to push down people's throat. And those elements of society are not even sexually attracted to the men that they're trying to force all men to be. How about that? I'm laughing because you put it into words. But yeah, like only now have I considered the cologne thing. Um but you and I are definitely I think we agree a little too much. I don't know. I don't know if we should continue agreeing like this because I don't want your wife to think that we're trying to get more intimate like two guys in an alley. Pause. All the way pause. Do you think that the UFC cuts Souza if he loses again? Because it's been a while since I remember him getting a win. Wow. That was a nice dig to the body with the body kick from Souza. He really dug those toes into his midsection. Wow, Souza's really going to the body. But does he really want to go in? I don't know if they could really cut his pay. They would have to draw up a different contract. Now, the last time we saw Souza in a dominant position like this, he got knocked out. It looks like Muniz is trying to weather the storm here. Wow, that was a nice hammer. Now, do you want to get into Muniz's guard here? I'd say Jacare is definitely leading this round. It would be good if Muniz tucks his fucking fingers. Oh, he paid back the takedown. Okay. Now, let's see what Jacare does to try to get up. Does he get his feet on the hips? Nope. Open guard. Yeah, his last loss was that weird-ass knockout against Holland. He took Holland down, and then Holland just fucking hooked off on him. Souza is back up on his feet. All right. Back elbow. But Muniz has got the hands locked. Ah, he separated the hands and got away. So each one of them has a takedown. Defended head kick. Wow, great timing on the takedown from Muniz. Wow, Souza kicked him off. Go right to the cage. Oh, wow, he hopped right up on his back. I think he's too high up, though. He's too high up. If Souza could get some ground and pound here. Uh-oh, he's going for an armbar. What? Whoa! He broke his arm. Oh, wow. And it was quick, fast, and in a hurry, too. I didn't see with the angle that they showed us. It was very difficult for me to see. It looked like Souza was about to kind of knock him off and make him slide off of the back. Because you see how high he is. And he just took his arm. Yeah, his arm got trapped. And he just turned on his arm. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, oh. That's a bad angle for your elbow. No, no, oh, my arm. Oh, man. His elbow is done. His elbow is done. Oh! I heard it. 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 Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, I heard it on the replay! I think he's going right to the hospital and right off the UFC roster. It is a wrap for Jacare. Yo! I don't even think Jacare is in the cage. They got him out of there. Oh my God! He was like, I would rather break this man's arm than go to the judges, because the judges don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Oh, look at his finger! Oh my God. Yo, that was a nasty, nasty ending. Oh! 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 Oh my God, he snapped his shit. Oh my God. That is getting $75,000, folks. He broke his arm. Oh my God. He broke this man's arm. And the thing is, it looked like he was going for a choke. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh my God. And it really looked like Jacare was about to get out of there. Oh, and they're going to keep showing that shit. Stop showing that. Please stop showing that. Oh, man. He kind of traps his arm. Oh! And his arm is dead. Oh. That is not a man you want to see. Yeah, I was kind of hoping Sosa would win too. I can't remember the last time I saw him win. That finish was brutal. That's a bonus. That's a bonus, folks. He took somebody's elbow home with him. They got Jacare out of that cage so fucking fast. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Took that elbow home with him. Holy shit. Those are two finishes in a row I did not see coming for Jacare. But it is definitely a wrap for his career in the UFC. That is a motherfucking wrap. Wow. And it looked like him trying to force his way out of the armbar. I think he contributed to his elbow, leaving his elbow in the cage. I can't wait to see the fucking dirt sheets and see what was the extent of that injury. That shit was loud. Oh my God. And you know, when Muniz fights anybody at 185, that highlight package, you know, the UFC is going to try to sell pay-per-views off that. You know that. That was, oh my God, that was. Wow. That dude's elbow. That, oh God. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yo, you're gonna sell that submission. And I feel bad. The blankness on Jacare's face after that. His arm just looked like a floppy donkey dick after that. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's what that. That's what that. Yo, I think that shit is gonna haunt my dreams tonight. That is going to haunt my dreams tonight. Guarantee. Wow. I did not think that when I looked at that matchup that Jacare would have. I had no. The savagery in my comment section. I can't take it. I did. If you would have told me before tonight that Jacare's Sosa's elbow would be turned into Cookie Crisp. Cookie Crisp. I'd have been like, nah. I didn't hear the snap live, but I heard that shit on the replay. Woo! Mm. 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 I don't know if anything is topping that submission, folks. I don't see it. But we're about 5 minutes away from the start of the main card. Wow, Tony Ferguson looks exactly as he did back then. You're talking about Souza? Are you talking about Souza being inducted into the Hall of Fame? I don't think Sosa ever actually won a title in the UFC. Am I wrong? I don't remember him ever holding the title. I don't know. I don't know if he gets in. I don't know if he has a resume for the UFC Hall of Fame. I don't think so. I mean, if they want to put him in the Hall of Fame for the most noodle-looking arm of all time, he's first ballot. That's a shoo-in. Holy crap. That was crazy. And the thing is, I think that Souza is done. I mean, he's done. He's already older. And the recovery time on what could be an elbow reconstruction. Does he get into the UFC Hall of Fame off this? That would be kind of fucked up though. I'll say that. That would be the. I think that he's a nice enough guy that the UFC wouldn't try to play him like that. But that would be really fucked up if the UFC would do that to Jacare. That would be That would be. I don't think that he's earned that kind of disrespect from Dana. I think that he has always kind of like been like a company man, fought whoever they wanted him to fight. Yeah. He's done everything that Dana's asked him to do. I don't know if Dana asked him to get his elbow snapped off. I don't think Dana asked him to do that though. Yeah. You know, I it's not a guarantee, but I'm pretty sure that is not what Dana was asking him to go out there and do. But he's tough as nails though. That is one of the saddest scenes I've ever seen. He just kind of looked stunned. Like, okay, um, my arm's finished. Sucks, but god damn. Yeah, but I think that's a wrap. That's a wrap for Jacare though. But we're about to move on to the main card. I think it's interesting that you have two flyweight fighters fighting at bantamweight. That's pretty interesting. I'm not gonna front though. Chukagian versus Arujo. I mean, they might shock the world, and you might see something, really special. I don't really think Chukagian is that special. That could have been on the prelims. As you know, I think that I probably would have put the Shevchenko matchup. I would have put the Shevchenko matchup there instead of Chukagian. Maybe that's unfair, but that's my opinion. The Basketball Hall of Fame was today. Okay. Show me the main card, please. Come on. I paid for it already. Let's go. Yeah, Barboza should be up now. It's getting on my nerves. They made me sign back in.
What?
It's like, yo, I purchased this shit already. The fuck? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Barboza is the first step. Come on, guys.
You have the window open?
Yeah.
Is it like open, or it's just cracked?
It's somewhere between. I think it's open.
No. You must inspect.
Welcome. Welcome. She's gonna fuck with the window.
Oh, it's hot in here.
Some like it hot.
Yeah. Stay up. Right now? Okay. Open it when you. We're cool with that? It's weird seeing the delay.
No, that's what you should be looking at there.
I know. I was like, wait, didn't I just sit down? Why? Why haven't I sat down yet? Why is it taking so long?
Jacare Sosa had his elbow destroyed. Like the sound of his elbow snapping was so fucking loud.
I overheard.
Oh my god.
Don't replay it.
I still feel bad. I still feel bad for him. Like the way his
I asked her to open the door. The way his what?
the way that like his arm snapped and he just kind of sat there on his knees again. He went out on his knees again. It's kind of sad because his arm just flopped at his side.
I'd like to see the plot.
They got him out of the cage so fucking fast.
Was it worse than the snap leg? Do you think they'll replay it?
I think it's relative. I mean, you're talking about snapped limbs. It's relative, right?
According to me, which one would be worse?
No, see, the thing is, like, the only thing you see is, like, the contortion of the arm, kind of, as Muniz locks it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear it.
Okay, then not so bad. They'll probably replay it.
It was very sad, though.
No, I'm not saying it's not sad, but if they replay the leg snap, then I'm sure they'll replay this one.
Oh, yeah, they played,
I want to see it.
fuck was his name? Weidman. They played Weidman creating a new joint in his leg. They played that shit so many times. Well, welcome to the fray. We got Up Your Ram.
Why are you wearing your Kobe shirt?
Oh, I wasn't finished my workout when it started. Like I told you, like I came here.
You're supposed to be twins.
At least you're
Slightly
representing.
betrayed.
Yeah, you're representing. I mean, my
Just a
shirt is
little
right. Is right.
I know.
Yeah.
You should have it on.
I really do not want Michael Chandler to win, but if he does, more power to him. But he was already Hooker was already compromised from the beating he took from Poirier. He wasn't even the best lightweight in Bellator. Come on, guy. Come on. Oliveira is a very, very slight favorite. Wow. Very slight favorite. But I think that is just, people just don't trust the whole Michael Chandler thing. You know? All of the top lightweights were fighting in the UFC, and it's not like he left Bellator as a champion. Patricio Pitbull knocked his ass out.
Where are they fighting? 'Cause I see
Texas,
there's-
Houston.
Okay.
Come on, son. Come on. No Herb Dean tonight.
What?
But you do get your mustache guy,
Yay.
Beltron.
Yay. Okay. I'm happy now.
Joe Rogan always looks a little bit awkward when he's standing there. They took that lineup thing from boxing where, the three announcers stand there with their back to the cage. And they shine a light in their face. He's always kind of standing up there like, why are you shining that in my face?
Doesn't let me tag you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Nope. I don't even know if we have that name on. Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Let's do that again. Do a left.
He's short, so he's always awkward. What?
No, I wanted it to get the screenshot of you while you were still sitting up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my most anticipated fight of the night right here. Because I'm a big fan of both of these fighters.
Looks like he punched him in his junk. In his junk.
If punch means with knee and junk means jaw, then yes, that is what
No, the one
happened.
before it. Ooh, the one before it.
I Yo, Barbosa is not playing around. Me and her, we disagree on the hotness of Megan O'Leary.
I think she's hot.
I think that she's decidedly average. But she gets extra points because she stood by her man after he got bludgeoned 2 times in a row. She stood by her man, win, lose, or draw, so she gets extra points for that. But when I look at her, I see a very... She's like an adjustable 6.
I think she's hot.
So, there you have it, folks. Although I think that most guys agree with you. But for me, I just think that she's average.
It's okay.
In this, we agree.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, there is no argument there. I think Megan O'Leary's haircut does hurt her. It's a very neat haircut. It's a neat look, but I don't think that it complements the shape of her face very well. I think it just makes her look decidedly average. From a physical perspective, I think that she's got like a good fit look, but when it comes to fit women and you look at certain attributes, kind of average.
I like her straight black hair. I think I like it because
Maybe
you
if it
can
was...
almost see her as a goth.
I'm throwing this up on the screen anyway. Oh, that was savage. Oh, I don't know what was worse. This savagery or the floppy donkey dick attached to Jacare's shoulder. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, my
Did
God.
this guy not just fight?
No, it's been a while.
Or we've just seen a bunch of his promos recently?
We've seen his promos.
Okay.
But he's one of my local tri-state area guys. But I don't know. He's in excellent physical condition. He is chiseled for this fight. Yo. He is coming into tonight like he's fighting Edson Barbosa. He is not fucking around. I don't know. I hate it when 2 fighters I like fight each other. Because it's kind of like, damn, man, somebody's going down. I got Edson Barbosa in this fight.
I'm happy with whoever wins. I don't have a favorite.
No, yeah, like, my thing is, like, I'm not... How do I say this? This is how I feel. That is how I feel. So it's bittersweet. I would say this is bittersweet for me because one of these guys are going to go down, and if none of them do, and it turns out to be a draw, both of these guys are probably going to be hurt by that. So, but as far as who I'm picking Barbosa to win in very, very painful fashion. I think that Burgos is going to hang in there for as long as he can. It's kind of like what happened to Dan Hooker when he fought Barbosa. That's what if Burgos surprises me, I'm not going to be mad. But then I also know that the stock for Barbosa comes down considerably. They got Barbosa as the underdog. Wow. Wow, that is something. Whoa. That is kind of crazy. They got Barbosa as the favorite tonight. Yeah, the 13th to 14th. I think he's ranked 13th. All of these killers in the featherweight division, and you've got a paper champ fighting a punk for the belt. That bothers me. There's your guy. I think it's type disrespectful, honestly. You got a fake champion with the belt, and he's going to be fighting a guy that wants to pick on a singer.
I'm just thinking about the facial hair that is unfortunately hidden from us.
Barbosa is trying to kill that leg, and Burgos is trying to counter. He's trying to counter immediately. He is trying to take that. Oh, he's hurt. Burgos is hurt. See, he's trying to shake that leg out. Burgos is hurt.
30 seconds.
That leg is done already. Wow. Wow. I think, oh my God. Wow. I did say that I picked Barbosa to win in painful fashion. It looks like it's starting out that way. Even if Burgos wins, it's going to be a painful, painful win. He is tearing his calf up. And now Burgos is a little bit more square in his stance. I think that you're going to see Burgos go for it early because he doesn't really have a chance. He doesn't have a choice. He's got to end this fight early because he's not going to be able to stand on that leg in about 45 seconds. And I think he knows it. But he's also a super tough guy. But you see that he's changed his stance. You can see that he changed his stance.
Look at the left side of his face.
Well, he's a guy that bruises easily. So, yeah, so I'm not... When I see Burgos' face get red, I don't worry about that so much. I will worry more about Barbosa in a situation like that. But Barbosa is the best kicker in the history of the UFC. And if he's touching your calf, either your night is going to be very, very long or very, very short. See?
Yeah.
See? Oh, my God. This is going to test Burgos' gangster. Definitely. But Burgos is not the type to just, oh, you kicked my calf and it hurts? I'm just going to pack it up and go home. But I don't think he's going to be able to take like 2 or 3 more of those. So maybe he's got a little bit of numbness to that leg now. And you tell he's looking for that power shot. Even if the toes touch any part of that calf, he's still going to hurt. So he's trying to defend against that calf kick, but rip to the body.
I'm going to see that eye.
Barbosa is a guy that bleeds and he bruises easy too. Uh-oh, stanky leg. You think he stunned him? I think he stunned him. Oh, he is ripping Barbosa's body right now. Possible fight of the night here. Wow. Step in power jab with the left. Barbosa is switching up Oh! Woo! Yo, he pulled that wheel kick out of his fucking ass.
Wait,
Oh!
what if they knock each other out at the same time?
Yeah, that would
I
be
would
crazy.
love to see that.
Yo, Burgos is in a lot of trouble. And you see that Barbosa is trying to get the proper lineup. He's trying to get the proper spacing to land that knockout kick to the head.
I don't want to see the leg snap.
No, that's not going to happen here.
No,
But what you're going to
the way his
see...
knee went inward.
Oh, yeah, that'll probably cause that'll probably
That's
cause
what
a
I'm
torn
talking
ligament, yeah. But I think that Barbosa is trying to get the space and then the timing to throw that head kick again. Burgos takes another head kick. It's game over. Holy fuck. But Burgos is not... Oh my god. Yo. That round. Wow. I told you, this was the fight for me. And Burgos is not just going to go away quietly. But man, Barbosa stunned his ass. Wow. Wow. This is not going to the judges, folks. I am not watching The Ultimate Fighter. I'm not watching it. You got paper champion versus punk ass bitch. Fuck out of here. Yeah, if Barboza wins, I hope he goes on a win streak. I want that too. But he could end up, getting knocked out here in the second, so. Look at them in the phone booth. Oh. Yo, when Barboza starts going at your body with the kicks like that, straight up the middle. Yeah. Yo, he looked like a DV victim against Khabib. But he stuck in there. Remember, he made it through. He didn't get finished in that fight. It just that there was a couple of 10-8 rounds in there. Oh, wow, look at his shin.
Wait,
Wow.
when did that happen?
On a kick attempt. He split his shin. And he's still kicking with that leg, too.
Very vicious.
This is fight of the night. Oh! He's still kicking with that leg! Yo! He's still kicking with that leg! This is why Edson Barbosa is a fan favorite. No matter what happens in the fight, no matter what damage he takes, they're going to either be raising his hand or taking him out on a stretcher. Dig to the body. Wow. Yo, this could be one of those fight of the year candidates. I know Burgos was happy when he heard Ferguson running his mouth about, yo, give us a bigger bonus.
Wait.
Now Burgos is trying to chew up. He's trying to chew up the lead leg of Barboza. Nice body kick from Barboza with that leg. It's almost like these two guys love pain.
Yeah.
Nice counter from Burgos. He countered that calf kick. Both of these guys are going to have a rough couple of weeks after this fight. Another kick to the body, another kick to the calf. In a way, this is Burgos' coming out party in the UFC. Because I don't think a whole lot of people know and respect Shane Burgos. But after this fight, after getting stunned 3 times in the first round, and now he's trying to deliver the calf kick pain.
Wait.
Whew. There is nobody not trying to fight in this matchup. I'll tell you that. Oh, the jump knee. I think he hurt that nose.
Yeah.
You see he's pawing at it.
It's sniffing.
And that could really fuck with Burgos' cardio. Because nothing is going to fuck with his toughness. Oh! These are stiff. He is ripping Barbosa's body right now. Wow.
Wait.
Oh! Yo, Barbosa pulled that switch kick out of his ass again. Oh my God! We go to round 3. That split.
so
Yo, that
swollen.
split his shin up.
His foot is swollen on top.
Barbosa does not care. He doesn't want to sit down though.
Wait.
Wow. This could possibly be fight of the year. Fuck fight of the night. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Look at his shin.
That's pretty.
Wow. What you're looking at right now is a contender for fight of the year. Yeah, Shane Burgos is like, yo, let's get the crowd in it. Let's get the crowd in it. Oh my God. 2 very, very tough men. Wow. This is a very casual, a filthy casual, friendly fight.
Oh, it's very friendly, yes. It's bloody friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. You don't get slouches from either one of these guys.
I don't know who has round 2.
Yeah, that was... I think that Burgos was a little bit more effective in round 2. Even though the striking numbers are very similar. Yo, they are inflicting pain upon each other.
They need 2 more rounds after this.
I know! Imagine if this was a 5-round fight.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
I don't know what happened to him. What happened?
He just stumbled.
Each. Oh, he might have hit him. It might have been that. Might have been that leg kick. I gotta see that
It
replay.
seemed like he was shutting down as he was going back. I didn't see the strike, but it seemed like he was like shut down as he's going back.
Oh man.
See, he just starts shutting down.
Oh shit. Whoa, his yo! It was this. It was a.
It seemed like a delayed reaction. Like, okay, and JK, I'm finished.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Wow! Yo! Yo!
That's nuts.
Yeah, he went down like a liver shot, shot to the face.
Yeah.
I think Burgos
His
is
body
so
was like,
tough.
I'm done.
Burgos is so tough
And his
that
body
he didn't
tapped
even.
out for him.
His body was like, "You've lost consciousness. You are out,"
done.
and he's like, "No, I'm not out. I'm not out." His nervous system said, "No, you're finished," and he's like, "No, I'm still up. I'm still up." That is one of the strangest KOs I've ever seen.
That was great. I would love if they do that again, but as a main card, like as
the main of. Oh my
We need 5
god!
rounds.
And the thing is, somebody had to lose. I know he's shocked. He is shocked. Wow. Wow.
I like how Beltran is like, and now you hug.
Yeah. You may now hug the opponent. Oh my god. Yeah, that. Wow.
His body probably did him a favor instead of getting abused.
Yo, that is a tough man's KO, TKO. He refused. He refused to go down, and his body was like, "No, you're done." And he's like, "No, I'm not done."
Yeah, his body did him a favor.
I've never seen anything like that before, where his body just went into like safe mode. His brain booted into safe mode.
It went to sleep, yes.
I've never seen somebody move that distance while not being conscious.
And then when he woke up, he was like, "Are all my tabs still open?" And then he missed everything. What just happened?
Yeah. Wow. That was the strangest knockout I've ever seen. Yo, we've seen some really strange occurrences here tonight. Wow. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. I'm sorry. That was one of the strangest knockouts I've ever seen. Bar none. Yo, his body just, his brain just booted into safe mode.
And you saw his eyes just went blank.
Yeah, his
Like,
eyes,
the light
his eye,
just went out.
yeah, like he stopped looking in Edson's direction, and then like his eyes were just like,
Okay.
Nah, but he's so fucking tough. Wow. And again, it's Edson Barbosa in the midst of some crazy shit. Oh, there goes Kevin Holland. Wow. This better not be a snoozer, because if it turns out to be a snoozer, I'm roasting. I'm gonna if this turns into a snoozer, I'm getting right into Dr. Evil roast mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if this fight turns out to be a snoozer, after what we just saw, woo!
Did Valentina's sister fight already?
Yep. Yes, she did.
What happened?
Anybody want to tell her what happened?
What happened in that fight? I wanted to see it, but yeah. Okay. I'm looking it up.
Anybody want to tell? Up your ram. Mrs. Evil herself. Yo, she was stuck in a triangle for like 5 minutes.
That?
Yeah. And then
Did she lose her last 2 fights now?
in grappling situations.
Oh.
Yep. The book, and like I said, the book is out on La Pantera. It's a wrap.
What the fuck are we watching?
This is stupidity, is what we're
it's
watching.
The trailer to the
Yeah.
new Netflix thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, not really.
You know, it's the one with Batista in it, I think.
Yeah. I thought we were actually gonna see the trailer. Never mind.
You know I hate seeing trailers, so I'm glad they
wanted to
did
see the
this.
trailer. I like watching trailers. Fine.
You're going to watch that on your own time, okay?
Fine.
This better not be a snoozer, I swear to God.
Everything's gonna be a snoozer after. Like, how do you beat that?
Nah, this should have been on the prelims.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that we'll watch that. Probably with no clothes on.
Probably.
Okay.
Howdy.
What up, John Gringo? Are you watching UFC 262? If so, thanks for joining us. We're in the main card. We just had a wild-ass fight that I believe is candidate for Fight of the Year. Hey, yeah, you might want to slide into the DMs for that kind of conversation, buddy. Oh shit! He was saying that we should check out his wife's Instagram account.
Oh, I did. I was.
Oh.
I had you up. I already looked at her account. She's very pretty. She is very pretty. Like I love it.
Oh shit. As you Yo, after what we've seen tonight, the broken shit we've seen tonight. Oh man, I'm with you, John. Oh shit. Like I said, there is no typical Louis Rossman fan.
He came from Lewis?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes it even better.
Oh, that's how you pronounce the name. Araujo. Hey, man, not everybody, is about that life. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's about that MFM life. All right? From what I understand, my wife says it's not your wife's fault. Yo, now the show begins. Now we talking shit. Oh, shit. Yo, could you imagine Captain Paul's face if he was here right now? If he was
Is he
on
join
this...
us on one of these streams?
Well,
Or
he's on the boat. Yeah, he's on the boat.
Okay.
So he popped in on TSP episode 4 earlier today.
Okay. I saw him
From
in the
boat?
chat. In the YouTube
And
chat
he was in the
earlier.
chat. Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. Yeah. Oh my god.
I need more peanut butter pretzels.
Did you buy the what's the names? The
almond butter one?
Yeah, the almond butter one.
It's in the cabinet.
Okay, so you did replace that bag.
Mhm.
Okay.
I did.
All right. I think after the event, I think I'm gonna hit the incline bench real quick, and then hit the biceps and triceps, and then shower, go to bed.
I do need to have a recovery shake tonight because I had that 5K earlier, and I've been running the hill. You know, Prospect Park.
Yeah.
So I've actually been running it. But I had to stop.
What do you do? Take the bus?
Today.
Do you take the bus there and start running?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the entrance, right where the bus leads off near our old hood, the start line is there. But, like, all of this was burning. Like, my sinuses were just burning from the run. So I had to stop a lot because it was just too much.
I got you. We want to welcome the new viewers. This is the second fight of the main card. I'm hoping that I'm pleasantly surprised, but I'm not particularly looking forward to this fight. I thought that this is the kind of fight that, belonged in the prelims, but Chukagian is ranked number 2, so I guess they had to put her on the main card. But we saw her body shut down against the chick that just lost to Shevchenko a couple weeks back.
Andrade?
Yes, fucking Andrade. I couldn't remember her name. I was shocked that she lost to Andrade. I'm not even gonna front, but I guess she hit her with a liver shot.
It was the perfect shot.
Or a womb shot. I don't know.
No, it seemed like a liver or in the ribs. She crouched down here.
Training at night. I don't have a problem. I feel like everybody's kind of different as far as when they get the best effects from the training. You have people that have like different styles. If you get as long as you've got some sort of slow release protein to go with your rest period, let's say you do like a late night workout and then because what I like to do when I work out late is I like to get like a slow release protein, like casein, some sort of milk protein, that breaks down over time. It definitely helps me with the recovery. I don't really have a problem with training late in the day. I could train early in the day. I could train in the afternoon. Like I've already trained once today. I'll just like kind of finish off after this event is over. So it'll probably take me like 35 minutes tops to hit the incline bench, and then I hit the biceps and triceps. Probably hit the shoulders a little bit too. Maybe 35 minutes, and then take a shower, and then shut the fuck down.
I remember there was
Who the fuck is this guy? He looking like DDP.
I did an evening run, and I was just wide awake after the evening run. Because it was almost like having coffee in the evening. So I've learned that if I'm going to do an evening run or any sort of evening workout, I need to tire myself out. If I do a 20 or 30-minute run, I'm going to be wide awake, and it's really difficult for me to sleep.
Right, I get that. And like I said, some people are just like that. For me, sometimes it helps getting me tired enough to be able to shut down. But I used to leave my house at like 11, like 11, 10:30, 11 o'clock at night and go to the gym back when 24-hour fitness was a thing. And I would get on the subway from Brooklyn to go into Manhattan. And, I would come home. I come home 3:30 in the morning. I'd be on the train at 3:30 in the morning, fucking spent, feeling good. Oh, she got her jaw cracked. Chukagian just got cracked. Yeah, Gringo. John Gringo agrees with Up Your Ram over here. Like I said, it depends on how your body handles stuff, My sleep cycle was definitely damaged by some of the work that I used to do in my early 20s. But, I can, I could work out and get to sleep after that, pretty decently. So.
Yeah. But if I work out or run for 45 minutes to an hour, I'll be able to sleep. Because at that point, I would have tired myself out.
Yeah.
Anything under 45 minutes, I'll probably be wide awake.
So yeah, my sleep cycle is a little strange, but I'm also one of these people that can eat while I work out. Very few people are like that, so
I will barf.
And I'm not one of those people, so I wouldn't tell people to get on my program because my program is chaotic. I do the workouts I'm supposed to do at any time, any free time in the day that I have. So that's how I handle that. But my thing is, I will say this. Whatever gets you getting your workouts in, just do it. Whenever you can get it. Like I'll finish my workout late tonight, and then I'll probably be right back at it late morning or afternoon. Like I think that I had like a late workout last Saturday, and then I had a workout in. I had a workout before because I was like going on a first date. And I wanted to finish my workout before I did that because I didn't know what I was going to be doing for the rest of the day. Yeah, casein. Casein is a slow release protein, Mr. Gringo. That is a slow protein. That's something that you want to have, maybe 60 to 90 minutes prior to bedtime if you're working out heavy, because it'll definitely help with recovery. When do I go to sleep and wake up? I go to sleep when my body tells me to shut the fuck down. And then I wake up when my body says to get up. Like I said, I'm a little bit on the chaotic side when it comes to sleep. When it comes to sleep. Now, if I had it my way, I would get up and I would go to sleep and get up the same time every day. But, you know, I've got so much going on. I host two different podcast shows every week. I train my clients. I still play Asphalt 9 somewhat competitively. I'm trying to have more of a social life. I just kind of get it in as I can, It looks like Araujo took round 1. At least this is not a snoozer. I'm not saying that I'm paying the most attention. I'm kind of paying attention to you guys in the chat a little bit, and that doesn't bother me. I'm really not a big fan of Caitlin Chukagian. I'm just not. I don't really love the way she fights. How she got into title contention, I'm not quite sure.
How is everyone under her? I'm not really.
That was some low-key savage shit right there.
Like, what's her competition?
Yeah. Like I said, the science is pretty clear that you're correct in this. However, I'm a fucking weirdo.
I was gonna say that.
So.
He's just weird.
So yeah, I do tend to sleep a little bit later in the morning if I don't get to sleep by a good time. But the Rona has allowed me to get away with that because, let's say I have a client at like 9 a.m. and I go to bed a little bit late. I just set my alarm for 8:30 because I'm just going to go sit in front of my MacBook in the kitchen and train a client that way. So, I can be a little bit more reckless with, oh shit, she just kicked her in the titty. Chukagian is like those tennis players that everybody hates that lets out a loud fucking sound every time she does something. Araujo is throwing way harder strikes without making noises every time she moves her body. But one thing that I do appreciate about Chukagian is that she doesn't fight the way I hate to see certain people fight, where they're the taller opponent and then they make themselves smaller and then take away their own height and reach advantage. Chukagian never does that, which is probably why she's winning the fights, when I really don't think that she's that great of a fighter personally. But
like some of her moves, she hesitates a lot. She's like, I got you.
Yeah, she's too technical, right?
Yeah. Instead of like the follow through and the punch or the follow
through
and the kick. Like if you're punching a board, you punch behind the board, you're not punching the board.
Yeah.
Her, she's like, doop.
Yeah.
It probably hurts.
And she does a lot of point fighting too.
Yeah.
I mean, when was the last time we saw Caitlin Chukagian finish somebody?
No.
Uh-oh. Is she under? Yes, she's underneath the chin. Oh, but she's only got one arm. If she gets a one-arm choke. If she gets a one-arm guillotine here, I'm a fucking laugh. She's punishing that body. Yo, body.
Oh, God.
Oh, she let it go. A little punch to the back of the head. You need to watch where that strike is going.
Like, punch her with her boob.
Heh.
Punch her with your boob.
What boob? What are you talking about?
Your pet.
The fuck you talking?
The thing that is there.
Whatever that is. Whatever's attached to your sternum. Smack her with that.
And we'll get elbows when?
No, she's trying to go for the head and arm. Yep, she's collecting. She's setting it up. She's passing the guard. She's trying to get in the mount and then get to the other side. Oh, Chikagian was trying to go for a knee bar. Oh, I've never seen Chikagian throw hands like that before. Maybe I'd be a fan if she would throw hands like that more often. Now it looks like she's fighting. That's what...
She's tired.
Yeah, but look at Chikagian slinging that leather. Nice parry from Araujo. She's breathing with her mouth open, though, so that's a problem.
She's tired.
Yeah. I've never seen Chikagian throw leather like that before.
Because she knows she almost lost?
Yeah, she was in trouble. I think Araujo definitely has this round. But she's fading. So we'll see what happens in round 3. We've seen a couple of comeback fights today, too, so... Oh, she pulled on her shorts. Oh, kind of looked like a tap.
Or maybe she was thinking about tapping.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that looks like a tap. Yeah, that looks like a tap. He wants us to fly across the country. Yo, it's funny because I just got a platinum Amex less than a month ago, so not that far away from being able to get the miles. Those bonus 100K miles.
We'll be planning vacations.
You know what's actually kind of funny, though?
What?
We flew on miles from a friend before. Louis Rossman gifted us frequent flyer miles before.
He's awesome.
Chikagian needs a finish. Might we see it? Do they have tick problems out there in the redwood forest? Anytime I think of forest, I think of ticks. I mean, we're from the Northeast, and ticks are a huge fucking problem here. But then I was hearing that they had like ticks in like low-lying shrubbery near the beaches.
Oh, I don't know. I just remember seeing some.
Now you definitely one of the things you got to do is you cannot post your personal information. You cannot post your personal information on YouTube. Okay?
Careful.
Please be careful. Please delete that message. I can't access it right now. But definitely release delete that message. You do not want your shit out there on the internet. Yeah, ticks are a fucking problem out here, John Gringo. I like saying that. No disrespect.
Just like rolling the R.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Never mind. It's not what I meant at all. It's not.
Oh, man. It just kind of sucks that after that barn burner of a fight, I mean, this is not like a snoozer, but this is definitely not. This, this kind of took the air out of it a little bit. This takes the air out of it just a little bit for me. I mean, there was a spot in the second round. Yes, redacted. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Protect your personal information, sir. Now she's slinging the leather. This is a different Caitlin Chukagian. I give her that. Oh, and the head kick. Nice head kick. Yeah, but it's going to be a while before we're going to be putting money towards traveling because I've got a due at lease signing coming up this summer for my next car lease, which I'm very, very excited about. I cannot wait to get out of the car that I'm in and into the car that I'm going to be in. I cannot wait. But I got to put a lot of money into that. So... But when we start doing like the travel and all that shit, maybe you come around the East Coast or some shit. I don't know. Or we go out to the West Coast, because I think we'd have like plans to do that at some point. So, did she just kick her in the ass? That's a long ass leg. When Chukagian slings the leather, she's got a little bit of pop on her strikes. She's got a little pop. All right. But I don't think it's going to be enough. I think Chukagian is going to lose 29-28. Wow, they went into the phone booth. Ah, so you visited New York. Did you meet Lewis while you were here? You sold your... What kind of Mustang did you have? Because ever since I started, getting cars, I pay much more attention to cars now. One of my guys, JD from NY, who is one of the preeminent voices in the internet wrestling community. He loves his Mustang. When I met him, he had one, and then he got one. He bought like a brand new one a couple of years ago. And I told him when he was going to go shopping for his car, I was like, yo, get every option you want, because you're going to be with that car for a long time. Even though Chukagian had the striking numbers in the second round, I still gave it to Araujo. Did you like how I add a little bit of a ooh?
I needed it to be more. To be grand. Bruce Bufferish.
You had a 2017 V6. What did you get? What did you get for it? Damn, she looked lumped up. Grabber blue. What?
Someone gave her all 3 rounds. Okay. Okay.
What the fuck is up with these judges?
No.
I we had a fight earlier tonight
Okay.
where the dude was just failing at takedowns the entire night.
And they
I
gave
think
him
he
all
was
3
like
rounds?
one judge gave him all 3 rounds. He was getting pieced up on the feet.
That's
He
fucked up.
failed
I
on
was
20
here.
attempts.
No. He's blaming Baby Yoda. It's fucked up. I thought you were our friend. I thought we were bonding. I thought we had a bond.
Wow, John Gringo, you're a real one. You're a real one. He's not even able to watch, and he's still hanging out with us. That's some gangster shit right there. We paid this, I paid us $70 once a month. Wow. That is some gangster ass shit. Obviously, next week, there is no pay-per-view. I'm not sure if there's an event next week, but if there is, we will be right here for episode 3 of TSP's Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I'm starting to get used to saying it.
I'm not. I don't think I've actually said it. Maybe once in the very first episode when I was asking you why you named it that.
Well, for one, you're a filthy casual. He said, I love Grogu. He can handle it.
Yeah, Baby Yoda's awesome. And I don't think I will ever call him Grogu. He will always be Baby Yoda.
Yeah, I think I didn't even know what the fuck he was talking about. I thought it was a misspelling for something.
Because we were connecting. It's okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm sticky.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'll be sticky in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Oh yeah. Oh, see, somebody appreciates the effort that I go through to really analyze the fights.
Oh, I just sit here and eat my snacks. That's all.
And occasionally, you'll hear some inappropriate shit that you're not going to hear on the broadcast. That's what we're doing. I'm telling you, the community that we're building here. I'm telling you. And I will remember the people at the beginning of this. Believe that. I will remember that. She won't, but I will.
I don't remember much. I don't know what the fuck I did today. What did I do today?
Yep. Hey,
I don't even
man.
remember what the hell I'm typing into Google.
Oh, we're talking looking for next week. If it's next week, what is Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt? Is that next week?
22nd. Yes.
Yep. So we will be right back here for Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt, UFC Fight Night.
Justin Tuffa's gonna fight that night.
This is an interesting take. You guys will be hearing a bit about how I feel about cancel culture. I will be commenting on that. It would be really crazy if she gets hired back by Disney after all of that virtue signaling. Oh my God, I'm gonna go all the way the fuck off. I don't watch The Mandalorian because I don't give a fuck about Star Wars. I don't give a flying fuck. But when somebody says something you don't agree with and you respond by taking away their employment, I've got a problem with that. Do I agree with Gina Carano and her views? I probably disagree 85 to 95% of her views. However, she has the right to hold the views she does. It's not like she's claiming to be an expert on any of these issues. She's not an epidemiologist. She never claimed to be one. She's not a political expert. She never claimed to be one. She just gave her opinion. If you don't like her opinion, don't fuck with her. But to take away her employment, you wildin'. And if you see something like that happening where Carano ends up getting her job back, then you know that none of these fucking corporations are as, progressive as they want you to think.
I hope they bring her back. And if they don't, I don't know what they're gonna do
Wow.
in the show to write her out.
Wow. Wow. I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that commentary for another podcast.
Wait, did they say that somebody was overweight?
That's what I thought I heard. That's what I thought I heard.
Oh, they're doing the weird camera again.
I know it's your favorite, right?
Oh, yeah.
Bontorin! Oh, is Bontorin fighting Schnell? This is going to be a really interesting fight, I think. We get some of these smaller guys in here. Yeah, let's put that up on the screen. Absolutely. These people don't have any kind of integrity. But again, this is a different subject for a different day. We'll get into it. Originally me and Captain Paul were thinking about doing the podcast twice a week, but I'm really trying to force the issue with the 3 plus the watch party. I'm here to deliver content for you folks.
You guys don't have a set schedule though, right? It's a
not yet.
Not yet. Work?
He's on the boat.
Oh yeah.
I've got clients. I've got you.
My nerves been bothering me a little bit today.
My nerves hurt, and lately I'm on edge. I grabbed Vanilla Ice and ripped out his blonde dreads. Stop making references to shit, and I'll stop answering the references. Yeah, somebody ran a 5K today.
I just want to eat everything now. I just want snacks.
She forgot that she's got aesthetic goals, folks. She's losing the battle. She's losing the battle. But hopefully not the war. Yo, Schnell is a fucking monster. He might be little. That is a tough dude. This dude is very, very tough. Gringo, you're talking to her. I
Mm.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hold the mouse so I can read it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Uh, you might as well be talking to me about, I don't know, ants fighting termites. Yeah.
I watch the show. He doesn't watch the show.
Like I said, you're
that's
talking to her.
my baby Yoda
Yeah.
that he has sitting there.
Yep.
She was okay starting off in the show. I think it took her a little while to get into a groove. Because she's not an actress. She's just starting off as a.
Oh, he did miss
she's
weight.
been here a while.
He's 2 pounds over.
Oh, just 2 pounds. Oh, they were talking as if it was like 4. I heard them say the 40. I wasn't sure what they were talking about. She was okay, but I like her character in the show. She was alright. I don't know if they're gonna get somebody to replace her or somebody who really portrays the character the way she does, who's gonna be a good replacement.
Yeah, I really don't like to see guys missing weight, especially when these are flyweights and you miss at bantamweight. Come on, son.
Mm. Yeah, she got better as it went along.
I never thought that Gina Carano was a good actress. I never got that feeling. I saw her in the Fast and the Furious, and I thought that her performance was very dry. I thought she was very stiff. But I still don't believe that people should lose their jobs because they don't agree with certain people on Twitter. Sorry. I don't think that I can root for Bontarin, though. He missed weight, 2 pounds.
I keep forgetting that she was in Haywire. Right? Is that the name of the... I think it was Haywire.
She's never stood out to me in any film she was in.
That's the one that she starred in a long time ago. But she has not had many acting roles, I don't think.
I cannot tell whether I like the Venom uniforms or if I hate them.
Yeah, Haywire. I forgot she was in Fast and Furious. I don't remember her character.
Yeah, she was the traitor. She was
a million Fast and Furious films.
Yeah, she was the traitor toward the end.
I don't remember.
Told you, she's not very memorable. I mean,
she did okay starting off in Mandalorian, and she did better as it went along.
Yeah, Bontorin would do well to try to take out Schnell's lead leg. His footwork is very, very good. You definitely want to slow him down. Yeah, I agree with you, Gringo. You know, the next Fast and the Furious is going to be in some galaxy far, far away in the Star Wars universe. Mm. Oh wow, he touched that jaw. He tagged him twice. Um, it is not. It is a forfeiture of a certain percentage of the purse, maybe 20, maybe 30%. But a lot of people believe that when these guys come in overweight, especially when you're talking about a kilo and a half, 2 kilos, you deduct a point at the beginning of the fight, and then you start seeing people come into the fight on weight. Because I don't think that it's fair that Bontorin didn't have to make 136. I mean, he didn't even have to make 135. Just make 136. And that extra pound, that he didn't take off, it could be the difference.
So if they have a Fast and Furious in space, are they gonna have some fucking car that's now become a spaceship?
No, it would be a regular ass car, and they're just flying. They're just driving it in zero gravity.
Because they're all about their cars, so it can't be a regular spaceship.
I mean, you saw the Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh yeah,
that was so fucking stupid.
And they were attached like the monkeys in a barrel. The way the cars were, you know what I mean? And they're each like attached. There's a monkeys
that was
in the barrel.
So stupid. Yeah, Dwayne the Rock Johnson like pulling on helicopters and shit. What the fuck is wrong with it?
Who's trying to be the Hulk? I mean the Hulk. Thor. No. Which one did it? It was Captain America. There we go. I had to like just list them all before I finally got it. Yeah. It's Captain America.
Yeah. He was like, "You're not knocking me out you're not knocking me out at the end of this fight, at the end of this round." And you can tell that Chanel was trying to set up that head kick at the end of the round too. His coach is giving him good advice. Again, you're in there with somebody who didn't make weight. So he's going to be able to stand in there. And, you're not going to be able to do... Chanel's not going to be able to do his normal take one to give one. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to do that. You're not going to be able to do that here. And that's why I feel like there needs to be heavier penalties incurred for missing weight. But, Chanel is a tough man. And, he only knows how to fight. He only knows how to fight. Yeah, but this is not a cardio issue. This is your ability to take shots from somebody. Bontorin did not drain himself all the way to get to 136. So that means there's going to be more thump on his shots, doing more damage, not just gassing out. It's not just the specter of gassing out.
What is he talking about?
I think he thinks that Chanel is just measuring too much.
Okay.
He's really being overweight it's a massive advantage, especially when the differences are much wider at smaller weights. These smaller weight classes, there's a larger difference for every pound that you don't make. If somebody at light heavyweight missed at 207 instead of 206, the difference is smaller than 136 versus 137. It's a much heavier price to pay for an opponent fighting somebody who comes in overweight in the smaller weight classes. It's not cool. Yeah, like the thing is, you actually harm the brain. When you go that extra pound, where's your body going to get the water from? It's not. You know, we saw yo, yo, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna just let people read this shit.
That's great.
I'm just gonna let people read
If
that
they
shit.
do that, I would watch it.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna.
But then they have to find another world towards the center of the earth where
Nah,
there are
but
dinosaurs.
no, but not
And
actually.
now they have to battle dinosaurs.
No. It would be King Kong
Yes, no, I know that, but that's the reference I was making.
and Godzilla.
But now I'm imagining Fast and Furious. Oh, maybe they're racing velociraptors.
Nah, it would still be a fucking rice rocket that somebody sent back in time or some shit. Yeah, Snell is starting to really wear it now. But he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. I just don't think that it's fair. I don't think that it's fair. I think that Bontorin should have been deducted a point.
Ooh,
And Snell is in trouble. But he's such a tough guy. His coach said, "Don't stand in there," but he's like, "This is who I am. I must."
And we're saying there's only a 1 pound difference between them?
Yeah,
Doesn't look it at all.
yeah. Bontorin is a big guy,
Yeah.
but also remember he's a little bit shorter too, so he's going to be a little bit
That's why I'm
stockier.
wondering what the height difference is. I know they showed it. I just
It's probably like 4 inches. Pause.
Yeah. No. When was the last time we heard booze?
I don't know. Last time I heard a boo was when the Mets fans were booing Francisco Lindor because he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with his bat. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Ooh. Smacked him with his toes.
That is a nice body kick.
He always sings close to midnight.
I don't
Almost
understand.
every night.
Like, all these birds should be asleep.
There is a mockingbird that always sings around midnight here in New York.
Yeah, we've really fucked the planet up. Well, we've got daytime birds singing at midnight.
I also noticed that, like, if a truck goes by and it hears a honk or some sort of loud sound, he'll start singing again. I also pay way too much attention to the Midnight Bird.
Mm. I think Chanel fully is he's fully willing to go out on the Shield. I don't know why they are booing. I don't know what they're booing at. You said Mockingbird sing in Florida also at night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Almost
just
never fails. It's 11:30 here. He always starts.
he said it's because of the parking lights. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I mean, we're really fucking with the clocks of these birds. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. It's fucked up, man.
And it's a nice song. I don't want to hear it while I'm trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, or we should not be hearing it when the birds should be sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no way that you could fuck up any animal's uh their clock, their internal clock. There's no way that you could fuck up their clock. I can't find the proper terminology right now, but there's no way that you can fuck up their internal clock and not mess with their fertility.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we're losing the population of a lot of different species. And you know, people wow, he took a flying knee and now he's getting dumped on the ground. Bontarine could have ended the fight right here, but instead he wants Schnell to.
Does the ref not see that his mouthpiece is out?
I don't think that he wants to take away the advantages for Bontarine.
No, I know, but he could pause them right here. Because I've seen them do that before.
Yeah, but you know, there's too much going on right now. I think that if there's less action, that they might he might stop it then. But you know, Bontarine worked hard to get the takedown, and wow, elbow, that was a big elbow. And it's Schnell's mouthpiece that's out, I believe.
Yeah. Yes.
This is the second or third time tonight that we've seen a a uh, a fighter get really close to ending the fight, and instead of ending the fight, they take them down to allow them to recover while he's in side control. He's in side control. Oh, he was trying to lock up the triangle right there. You do want to take an elbow to the mouth with no mouthpiece.
I think they kicked the mouthpiece away.
No, he took it. He's got it in his.
Okay.
Yo, Schnell is one of the toughest people on planet Earth. I'm because this is the Talking Shit podcast. Yeah, we're gonna put that up.
And it is filthy casual.
A different kind of filthy. I think Schnell lost his fight, but that was a valiant effort. But I think that the fight is different if Bontarine makes weight. It pisses me off.
Would love to know how much he weighs right now.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell us.
Moths fly into your window or bulb?
I'm pretty
I
sure
like
he's gonna.
cloths, though.
I think he's gonna tell us. I'm really. I hate it when I see a fighter win after missing weight. I hate it. And he missed that bantamweight when he's supposed to be a flyweight. That makes it even worse, in my opinion. But Matt Schnell, that's a gangster right there.
Oh, so according to Nat Geo, insects are drawn to bright lights because they confuse the animals' navigational systems.
Well then.
It's a familiar sight, especially in the summertime. Blah, 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 blah.
That's really unfortunate. You know.
Oh, it says often creatures entranced in such a glow get eaten by predators or overheat.
Wow.
That makes some sense.
That's sad. It makes no sense at all. That, light pollution is a real thing. And the only thing that Schnell could take solace in is the fact that he gets a piece of Bontarin's purse. Well, I guess he didn't need to. He got 2:30:27s. I just really hate to see fighters that miss weight win fights. I like that Joe Rogan didn't let him off the hook.
We don't really get moths in our apartment, John, but we do get tiny jumping spiders. It's pretty funny.
And mosquitoes.
And mosquitoes. Those are not funny. But the jumping spiders are pretty cool. They're like itty bitty.
I always think that it looks worse when you miss weight a weight class up from your normal weight. Chuck Liddell. Oh, what's his name that lost to fuck, I can't remember his name now. The one that lost to 170 champion.
I don't remember anybody's name.
Herbert Burns.
Oh, Gilbert.
Gilbert Burns.
Yes.
They didn't put the camera on him, but he was sitting there next to the guy.
No, but they did. Not this time, but before.
Oh,
because
before?
They already showed him.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, come on, show Gilbert.
Yeah,
I was shocked that he took a couple of jabs and went down. I thought he was harder to put out than that. That was weird. That was a weird KO. But Uh, why can't I remember the name of the actual champion? the They call him a Marty. Usman.
Usman. Kamaru.
Kamaru Usman. But I don't know. I think that Usman definitely earned a lot of respect in that fight. And then he fucking twisted Masvidal up. I mean, oh man, he twisted his shit for real, for real. I'll be back in a second.
Attack by a chair. Later.
Thank you. King comes back to his throne. All right, so we got the co-main. Oh yeah, I have a real hatred of mosquitoes too. Real hatred. I just wish that they would just perform their role as fish food and like just be fish food. Oh, orange juice. Nice.
Do you still have some in the fridge?
Yep.
Are we getting more this week?
You want to answer the question for John Gringo?
Oh, that's mine. That's my Baby Yoda.
So yeah.
And I sometimes work in this room too, so anytime I'm in Zoom meetings, it's nice to have him in the background.
Yep. She likes that. She likes that sort of thing. Much love to you guys, the viewers. Much love to y'all. Hanging out with Dr. Evil, especially. I mean, John is not even watching the event. And he's hanging out with us. So that's it's a lot of love there. And I do appreciate it.
What year was that first fight between McGregor and Diaz? I don't know.
What, 2016 maybe?
Were we watching UFC at the time? Like together the way we do now?
I don't think so. I think the first fight. We saw the second fight.
Yeah. I didn't watch the first fight.
Ah, cooking fish. All right.
What kind of fish?
Gefilte fish. He does have a hellacious elbow. He puts his heart and soul into the elbows he throws. Speaking about Benil Dariush. But we're gonna see if Nocturnal? Is that a fish?
I think he just means because he's cooking late.
Oh, okay. I'm like, the fuck?
But if you're in Florida, right? You're in Florida, right, John?
Yeah, I think so.
Same time zone.
Yeah, we're in the same time zone. Why does he look older than he is? I got Tony winning this fight. But the headlines that would come out of Tony losing a third fight in a row, that would be fucking crazy. Well, he's got Venom socks on too. Oh, tilapia. Ooh. I'd like to stay away from tilapia.
Well, no, not corn flour. No, I haven't done with corn flour.
Well, there's your answer.
But just regular. I don't have corn flour because
This sounds like a gangster. This sounds like Let's Toot Tony.
I actually read it as "Let's Go Tony." I know it says two, but my brain corrected it. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Your boy Beltron.
E.
I'm just mad that they made him tuck in
I know.
his glorious mustache beard thing.
I might do that for whiting. I'll try corn flour for whiting. I just use regular flour or whole wheat flour.
Yeah, the
But
problem.
I'll do it with whiting.
The problem with corn is that our digestive systems cannot break down the sugars in corn. So that's one of the reasons why I stay away from corn.
I'm gonna try it on my fish. I'll make his with the regular flour. On mine, I'll try corn flour.
Wow, they're chanting Tony's name. Herder. Is that what I think it is?
I think she's watching something.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if that was an alarm or she was streaming something.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna say shit. Yes, I forgot that I had this banner.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It covers the Coheed though.
Coheed,
Oh,
Coheed, Coheed, Coheed.
Weird camera.
Weird guy. In the weird camera. Yeah, we're going to be improving the quality of the production. A lot of the stuff that I wanted done did not get done prior to launching this platform. But we're still working on it to get everything the way it's supposed to. Yeah, John. I hear you. I hear you. You know, never any disrespect. I just give my professional opinion. Yeah, let's tear down the cage, Tony. How about that? Because
We don't need it.
yeah.
We don't need it. It'll just turn into a street fight. Then it'll be a WWE instead of MMA. And take it outside.
There needs to be an announce table.
Yes.
I knew she would like that.
So we can break it.
I would be shocked if Tony lost this fight. Not shocked, but moderately surprised if Tony lost this fight. Low carb versus fat only diet, they're not balanced. So when you don't treat your body right, there will be a penalty to pay in the long run. So you may see that the number on the scale goes down, and if that's all that's important to you, more power to you. But our bodies are meant to run efficiently with a healthy amount of macronutrients and the nutrients that go with those macros. And when you cut them out and you're missing stuff that your body actually needs, there will be a penalty to pay at some point, which is why I stay away from all the fad diets. You get a healthy amount of carbohydrates, get a healthy amount of fats, get a healthy amount of protein. Make sure that you just make sure that you are governing the amount of calories that you take in according to your fitness goals. And that's what I teach my clients. And you're right about this too, still, again, it wasn't what I wanted, but we're going to build this platform regardless, right? So, I'm not too worried about it in the end. I'm not too worried, but, just a little bit disappointed, especially since I paid someone to get the job done in a timely manner, and that's not what happened. All right, let's see. Number 5, Ferguson versus number 9, Dariush. Wow, what a counter attempt off of a body kick. It seems like Darius wants to wrestle with Tony after uh, Oliveira made him look very, very pedestrian on the ground. Wow. It really just shows how fighters in the UFC are not scared of Tony Ferguson anymore. And he's got Tony on the ground. What's going to happen here? Because Tony still got tricks. Oh! That was legal. It was legal, though, because he was on his feet. Nah, here, you can say what you want, Johnny. You can say anything you want. We good.
Nearly a few seconds to midnight, and he
Yep.
starts.
Yeah. That is a fucked up circadian rhythm. I finally remember the term.
Oh, okay. I wasn't gonna get that at all. The mockingbird has started singing again.
I mean, Tony has some really cool tricks on the ground, but he couldn't really get any of them off. Wow, that is a nasty elbow. Tony just threw from the bottom. But again, it just feels like the only thing these fighters know is, oh, just ground them. Once you see one fighter get grounded by somebody, what? What is John saying?
I think he meant platform.
No, but he actually put a hyphen there.
Or I think he's trying to learn what it is you're doing on talking shit, just in general.
Hey,
yeah,
I'll go over that in between fights to give you a better idea of what TSP is all about. Oh, he just passed over the knee. It is weird seeing Tony get dominated on the ground now. I am not used to seeing this. I mean, Tony is doing a decent job defensively, but he definitely lost round one.
He's frustrated.
Yeah, he's very frustrated. Absolutely.
I don't talk about good round. He wants to fuck you up.
But you know what, Darius, he's the type of guy that is all about sportsmanship and the spirit of martial arts. Like I get it, you know. Yeah, Dariush definitely won. Yo, that little smirk after that. Dariush won round one. See what we get out of Tony here in round two. We did have somebody with a broken arm earlier tonight in an earlier fight that I believe actually ends his UFC career. Oh, well, you got him down. But now he's trying to darce him up. He's trying to darce him up. Tony's got it locked in. I don't think he's going to be able to finish this. Yeah. Yeah. I think that he's gonna kill his arms doing this. He's not in the proper position to lock this in. So I think Dariush is just waiting for him to try to switch his arm positioning. Yeah, he's tucking his chin. And Tony had to let it go. I don't think that Rogan is correct. I don't think he's getting beat up. I think that he's actually he's got good defense. He's making Dariush miss. You know, Dariush is being forced to loop his shots because Tony is interrupting his strike movements with his forearm. So if you look, Tony's got no damage yet. Looks like Dariush is now in the full. No, he's in half guard. He's in half guard.
I'll give it a try, John. Your tuna recipe. Thank you.
Oh, he got up. He got up. But he's trying to drag him back down. Oh, wow. That was a slippery, slippery move by Tony. Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got it. He's got him. It looks like he's trying to get him in a heel hook. Knee bar. He's going to tear that knee. He's trying to kick to oh, he's trying to kick his hands.
He did.
Oh, he almost kicked him in the face. And you know he's a grounded opponent. You can't kick him in the face. But we're about to find out if he survives the round. I think it's the left knee. He could be dropping elbows on Tony right now. He's got Tony flat on his back. Oh, he's elbowing the back of the head a little bit.
I don't think he's really paying attention to where he's elbowing.
But the ref should be paying attention to it. Always trying to turn him over. He tried to explode out from underneath. Wow. Let's see Tony's leg. He didn't wobble on the leg at all.
I thought I saw a slight wobble on the left leg.
I mean, you know, you kind of have that little shuffle, you know. He said entanglement. Yeah, it was the left leg, left knee. And he oh! He's hurt too. Oh my God.
I don't want to see him collapse. See if
He's hurt. And it is that left leg. Yeah, it's done. His leg is cooked. His leg is cooked. You might, I don't know. Wow. It is it. That's it for Tony Ferguson. Wow. He tried to get the yeah, but Tony's knee is cooked. That is a cooked knee. A third straight loss for Tony Ferguson. And it looks like he has a surgery scar on that left knee. Mm-hmm. Wow. I used to have a 3-screen setup, Johnny. Now I have an ultra wide monitor and got my other monitor here.
And why stop at 3? Go for 4.
Tony Ferguson wasn't really the champion though. He was an interim champion. But it is crazy to think that I think it is crazy to think that Tony Ferguson won 12 fights in a row. He's got jokes. I don't know exactly what you mean by this, sir.
I think he means what we're doing now. Like, we have the ultra wide, and we have you guys on the left side of the ultra wide, and the stream going.
Yeah, because like
coming through the speaker.
Yeah, it is coming through the speaker, but we can't have it too loud, obviously, because I don't want there to be any kind of copyright problem. So, imagine getting a copyright strike with the channel, you know, barely a week and a half old. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Nope. 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 Can't do it. He's about to get an elbow dropped on him. I think Darius might know that his knee is cooked, and he's just trying to dominate him. He's just trying to dominate him so he doesn't hurt him anymore. Because I told you, he's a sport. He's a martial artist. He knows he won the fight.
He's just teabagging
him. It looked kind of 69ish to me. You know, looked kind of 69ish to me. Yeah, he can't get up on that leg though. Could you imagine if he caught if Ferguson caught Dariush in a fucking triangle choke with no
The last few
fucking with
seconds.
no knee with no knee ligament? Yo, he torched that ACL. That ACL is torched. You want to know something funny, John? They had one guy who showed himself. It looked like he was playing a video game, but he was actually showing the UFC pay-per-view on Twitch. And he got away with it for a while, and he ended up getting caught after that. You can hear the bird in the background. I guess this is a really good microphone. This microphone is no joke. You know what I mean?
He's really going off now.
Yo, Dariush just saved Tony Ferguson. That's what he did. I don't know. I read a book, To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, he was pretending to play a video game, but yeah, he was showing the real fight. That shit was. Yo, he twists that knee up bad. Oh! Yeah, that, and I think that Tony Ferguson already had. I think that Tony Ferguson already had a surgery on that knee. Yeah, you might find that that Tony that Tony might retire, or I don't know. Nobody's afraid of Tony Ferguson anymore.
So out of it.
That's like a 30-26, I think. Oh, okay, 30-27s. I think part of the problem with Tony Ferguson is that when he is supposed to be preparing for his opponents, he's talking about Khabib. Khabib is undefeated. You got utterly dominated on the ground by Dariush. And I think that you're going to end up hearing him talking more about yeah, Tony definitely does overtrain. He definitely does overtrain. Yeah, I agree with you about him getting a little too lean.
You see how the bone sticks out?
Yeah.
Doesn't look.
I mean, he looks like he belongs in an evening dress.
It's just
With the collarbones and
everything.
everything, kind of. I am Skeletor.
What? I can't even.
Oh my god! I mean, he twisted that knee up, and I've never seen Tony grimace like that. Yep.
Mm.
The thing is, like, nobody's afraid of him, so it doesn't matter about the punching power. It doesn't matter at this point. People are not standing with him anymore. They're not giving him the opportunity to get his timing, to get his distance. They're not giving him the opportunity to do any of that. They're taking him down. And you're seeing a lot of the elite strikers. You're seeing a lot of the elite strikers get taken down and they stay on their back and that's it.
That would be pretty funny, John. But sometimes if a car alarm goes off or there's a really loud sound outside, it almost seems as if it's responding to that sound.
Yeah, the birds in our neighborhood, they actually their songs are modeled after the car alarms in my city. That actually kind of makes me sad when I hear that too, because it just reminds me of the damage that we've done to the planet.
This one almost sounded like has a mix of what sounded like human whistle. Because I pay way too much attention to it.
Yeah, a little bit.
But at some point, it sounded like a human whistle.
I can definitely see, but when it goes through its progression, it's very clear that it's car alarm.
Oh yeah. And Jay.
Yeah.
We could sit here and name all the sounds.
Yeah.
What do you believe, John?
You don't want to hear what I believe about UFC in present time. Actually, yeah. Tell us.
We got one more fight to go.
We got one fight left. Of course, I'm going to be looking to host episode 5 of somebody in this MMA group said Tony Tyron Woodley Ferguson. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But I think that he's heading where Tyron is, and that is out of the UFC. That knee is torn up. That knee is fucked. It is a wrap for Tony Ferguson and as a contender. Wow. Yeah, Michael Chandler is kind of. Let's talk about what you just said here. I do not believe that Tony will be humbled from this. I mean, if anything, after getting his elbow snatched by Oliveira in his last performance, you would have thought that would have humbled him, but he still talks shit about Oliveira after getting his elbow snatched and dominated for 25 minutes. John says, the UFC used to be the real deal, real fighters that used to smash through fights. I have to agree with you overall. There's been a problem in the last few months, especially where guys are just doing whatever they can to not fight in the cage. If they are going against a superior striker to themselves, they just lay on them. And that's not fighting. It's not fighting. I think it'll be very interesting to see if he is humbled after this. It'll be very interesting to see. It'll be very interesting to see. I want to see what he says after the fight. Because like I said, if Tony Ferguson was to lose after that fight, there's a lot more storylines. Because, like, what do you do with Tony Ferguson? 12-fight winning streak and then flip into a 3-fight losing streak. What do you do? What does he do? He's already 37. He's on a 3-fight losing streak and just got his ACL torn all the way the fuck up. Yeah, Diego Sanchez now is showing signs of having CTE, so for whatever that's worth.
What's CTE? Cognitive.
No, it's not
I'm guessing
cognitive.
C.
No,
I don't know.
it's chronic traumatic encephalopathy.
I definitely would not have guessed that.
It can only be definitively diagnosed after death.
Okay.
And what you would see is, like, after they examine the brain post-mortem, you'll see all of these lesions on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was saying head trauma.
It's not just it's extreme. It's not just boxers, hockey players, football players.
Was Benoit's brain like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
They saw he was one of the first that they saw he had CTE. Okay. They said that the beatings that he took, because remember he would do that flying headbutt all the time, right?
Yeah.
They said that when they examined his brain, it looked like the brain of an 85-year-old.
That's the part I remember. I didn't hear anything
that was
about
CTE.
or if they did mention it, I didn't retain that information.
That is when they really, like, put the name together for that. You know. You understand me halfway, but what I mean is that fighters are very equally balanced. I think that most fights, you see some good fights. But I think that what you're starting to see is a lot of these strikers, the strikers that are specialists, if they don't have anything to fend off a wrestler, they're just laying on their back for the whole fight. And it's not entertaining whatsoever. And that's why I tell you guys to watch the early prelims and some of the prelims, because these guys know that they don't have it made yet. So they go balls to the wall. You know, when you start to see these guys that are already ranked and they think that their position in the UFC is already set, then you start seeing them making business decisions in the cage. And we don't like to see that. We don't like it. But I will say that I really do appreciate the self-awareness of Michael Chandler. He knows that the fans are not behind him, and he's not acting like an asshole. He's saying, well, I'm just going to have to prove myself. So I'm down with that. I'm good with that. I think you meant disruptions. Something I read on it is that the small lesions cause disruptions, not distributions, to neural pathways, like someone who wakes up from a long coma and they can't speak properly or remember how to eat. Yeah, and then he corrected it. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that when the neurons in your body die, they do not regenerate. So your neural pathways, which are created by the neurons in your brain, when you break that link, the link is gone. You don't get it back. And it's not just the memory pathways, it's all the pathways. So you see a lot of these guys, they become very violent toward themselves or other people. They become rather impulsive. I mean, it affects all of the areas of the brain. Oh my God. Yo, if he chokes out Michael Chandler, I'm going, oh my God, I'm going to be so happy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like I hate Michael Chandler. It's that he should have to earn his way. While his whole corner is bleaching their hair.
Mm.
We're going to learn a lot about Charles Oliveira. We're going to learn a lot about Charles Oliveira tonight. Because regardless of what you think about Michael Chandler, the guy can thump. Yep.
That sounds really uncomfortable.
He really wants to know if the carpets match the drapes. Okay.
Ow.
I don't want those things.
It sounds really uncomfortable.
About
like the process.
It's uncomfortable as a grown ass man to be thinking about male carpets. All I know,
being bleached.
I don't know. I like the anime Bleach. The 13 guard squads.
She never got into Bleach. Well, you know me. It's
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the dialogue. She hates the dialogue of anime.
Just fuck each other up. That's all I want.
This nigga right here, yo. I'm not putting that up on the screen.
Are you sure, JK?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna let that rock. I'm gonna let that rock. I'm starting to get up for this fight. And not worry about the fact that the fight shouldn't have been made, but now starting to look at the matchup. I think that the first significant strike that you see Chandler land to the head is going to give you a good it's going to give you a good idea. Yo, John. John is so random. I have not seen Ninja Scroll. You've been waiting for live. It's time. 5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division.
It's a movie, okay. We'll give it a try.
Oh, it's a movie. Okay.
On Netflix? Or what's the other one?
He said it's like the
Crunchy.
original Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, I can definitely get with that.
Okay. Crunchyroll? Is that the anime streaming service?
Yeah, I got one of my friends' logins for that
Okay.
on the Apple TV.
They have it on HBO Max also, but I don't know if it's the full library, the full Crunchyroll library, or just some.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Couldn't you have, like, gotten a different nickname than stealing Mike Tyson's nickname, Mr. Chandler? I know I'm nitpicking. I know. I'm just saying, you know? Like, could you have, like, chosen your own nickname? Do you have to have Mike Tyson's nickname? Come on.
has 15 minutes before he needs to shut up. Because I'm going to bed. 1993.
Yeah, anime was very good in the 90s. All right, here we go. For the lightweight title. And you know the shadow of Khabib is going to be over whoever wins the belt. But I don't think they'll care. I don't think that they'll care if they end up getting pay-per-view points.
Wait.
Wow. That is a nasty calf kick to start the fight. Holy fuck. Chandler is threatening the takedown pretty hard.
Oh, Akira. I saw that when I was a kid, and I loved it as a kid. I don't remember much about that film as an adult. I need to rewatch it as an adult.
Oh, wow. He's trying to chew up. Oh, and Oliveira's doing the thing with the knee. You know, you put that knee up the middle.
Wait.
Oh. And oh, wow. And he's got him. He's trying to tighten it up. Fight the hands. Oh, he popped out. The head popped out.
It was the bleach blonde hair.
And he's bleeding already. Oh, you don't want to give your back to Oliveira. Uh-oh. Chandler is in trouble.
I don't know what to call.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You do not want this guy on your back. But Chandler is doing all the right things. He's fighting the hands. Oh, he's got the body triangle. Oh, what a slam. He's got the body triangle. He didn't let it go. He's going to need to turn in. Can you... Oh, what an elbow to the jaw. Chandler... Oh, Chandler is trying to answer the phone. Yeah, he is doing... He is...
Ribs. Just punch the ribs. More ribs. Forehead.
He turned into him. He turned into him. And now he's trying to get him in the triangle. Yeah, that was a great scramble. Come on, come into the guard. Come on. But the thing is, Oliveira has a huge cut on his forehead. Nice up kick. Nice up kick from Oliveira. Chandler is so powerful. Oh, Oliveira got and there goes
Really?
Oliveira.
That's it. That's.
He's trying to get out of there, but I think he's that power. I think it's the power. Yeah. I think it's the power. Oliveira is answering the phone. He's got him in the full guard. But yeah, Chandler's got a lot of power. He's trying to lock up that triangle. Nice big elbow from Chandler. Wow. Yeah, he's got way more muscle mass. That's obvious. I mean, I wonder like what he weighs inside the cage, like 170, 175 even? Even at 5'8"? He's trying to cover his nose. But Oliveira's doing a good job of controlling Chandler while Chandler's in his guard. Wow. I don't know. I don't know if Oliveira can handle the power of Chandler. I think even though Oliveira threatened the submission, the first round went to Chandler. Not a 10-8 or anything like that, but definitely a win for Chandler. I think Oliveira, he wasn't like really hurt. I think he was just trying to get out of the way of the strikes.
Mm.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but if
that.
he doesn't get away fast enough,
Yeah, the referee to the
Dan,
referee, it could
yeah.
look like yeah. I think Chandler. Oh! I. Oh my
Really?
God!
Wow.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He knocked him out! Oh my God! Two prongs! Oh my God!
Wow.
Two prongs by KO! Oh shit! Oh my God! I cannot believe what I just saw! And he knocked out Chandler the same way that Chandler knocked out Hooker! Oh my God! I cannot believe what I just saw.
He's hugging everybody.
Yo, they.
He's like, I'm just trying to bring you back to the stage.
He's hugging and kissing the security guy. Oh my God. I did not see that happening. I did not see that happening. I saw a submission. I did not see a KO happening. I did not see that. Oh my God. That little shovel. That little shovel left. That little shovel. Oh my God.
I want Daniel.
And you know what? He did exactly the opposite of the other fighters on the card. When you've dazed somebody, you don't grab them.
Yeah.
You put your fucking mitts against their fucking head. That is how you win a fight like that. That's how you win. Wow, I cannot believe that KO. Look, boom, hold that left. It was a hook. And then look, this is exactly how he knocked out Hooker. See, look, he goes to run away. You see, he goes to move. Yo, he sat his ass down. Wow. Wow. And then he tries to scoot off to his right and then drop, boop, good night. That is exactly how he knocked out Dan Hooker. And then he gets knocked out by a submission guy. Oh, He gets knocked out by the submission guy. Oh my God. And I get my wish. Michael Chandler goes to the back of the line where he should have started. Charles Oliveira is a story for the MMA ages.
I love how the refs always look like the dads that are trying to like
Corral the kids, yeah.
We gotta go, guys.
This guy took the long way to the championship. Wow, he is so emotional right now. Look at him. You saw him after his last win. He did the same thing. He is so emotional. Wow. Wow. I am so happy for that man. Because the question was whether or not he would be able to take the power of Mike Chandler. And you saw that when Chandler connected, he got on his horse. He was swinging his head around, trying to keep from getting finished. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, he's like, yep, somebody's going to post this shit. Wow. Wow. That was a lot of adversity that he overcame. He took a massive shot that ripped open his eyebrow on the right side. He had that cut. That was a bad place for a cut, too. He ends up in a guillotine choke right after that. He was getting controlled on the ground toward the end of the fight, toward the end of the first round. Oh my God. What a fucking finish. Wow. Wow. And it doesn't seem like it could have happened to a nicer guy, you know? And that's the kind of shit that I like. Cutman did a good job on his eyebrow. He really, really.
Have a good night.
Thank you for hanging out with us pretty much the entire time. Much love, man. Again, you will be seeing us here. You will be seeing us here, and hopefully you'll still have everything that you signed for at birth when we see you next.
Or maybe she'll join us next week.
Yeah, yeah. You know, filthy casuals. Wow. And the thing is, Oliveira took the long way to the belt. Now, we know that Khabib would have dispatched with him very quickly. We know this. But Khabib is gone. He's retired. That's it, you know? No, actually you won't, because you're going back to the back of the line, Michael Chandler. You're going to the back of the line where you fucking should have started. Or at least he should have started in the middle of the line. Maybe not the back of the line. But no, Michael Chandler, no. You will not be holding the belt a year from now. You're 1-1 in the UFC. And the only guy you beat was already starting a losing streak. How much you want to bet Michael Chandler's going to call out Tony Ferguson and then after, beating him, yeah, I want another shot at the title. No. No, sir. No. Wow. But it is a really nice thing to see for him. Wow, that's almost storybook. It's almost a storybook. Wow. Not a whole lot of blood on the canvas tonight.
I was surprised.
No, yeah,
especially with the cut on the shin.
Yeah. It looks like the coagulation on was it just looked like it just kind of painted his leg a little bit. Yo, tonight was a wild event. A wild event. Wild finishes, wild judging, just wild. Wow. And this is just the second filthy casual MMA watch party. So imagine, we're going to have a lot more crazy moments, especially with the fight nights when a lot of you guys are going to be able to watch the entire event with us. Damn, you ready to fight too?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know if you guys heard her snapping her neck. Like, God damn, son. Yeah, I really do. I really do appreciate this, John. I really do appreciate this sentiment, and this is the kind of stuff that drives me to keep going. There's a lot of content that I plan to bring, and I want to, of course, with the entertainment factor is super important, but there's a whole lot that I'd like to accomplish with this platform and really build it up to something. I think we've lost like 20 subscribers since Lewis shouted us out in the YouTube community tab. But again, like, I know that we have to earn the support, and like you said, one step at a time. Yo, that was a perfect. It looked like a shovel hook. And he just, he whooped. Oh my God. It kind of almost reminds me a little bit of what Dustin Poirier did to Conor a couple months ago. A few months ago. He said he bled on our notes. Oh man, that's so funny. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Definitely a good event. Um, if it wasn't entertaining, it answered a lot of questions. Yeah. Um, um, you're absolutely right, man. And like I said, I've been on YouTube for more than 8 years, off and on, not being consistent with content. Doing the thing on the gaming side. Um, but I'm not giving up. So I'm doing something uh, a little different than what I was doing before. But like I said, I want to cover a whole lot of different concepts and really support the men out there, because one of the things that I noticed is there's not enough voices that are pro male, that are encouraging, that uh, that really show us that really show respect for men and what role that men play in society that society cannot do without. So I'm shining a light. Um, um, I'm shining a light on these things, and I think that the message will come out, and we will grow this platform, and we'll see. And Lewis is doing a lot too. Finally, Right to Repair is getting the traction that is necessary. I covered it um, on the episode of TSP earlier today. I covered the fact that the FTC is, they've done a report, and they're like, hey, these corporations are not doing right by the consumer. So, Lewis has just kept grinding, and starting to see some fruit be born from those efforts. Uh, so yeah, with this platform, like I said, we're gonna do everything that we can to be entertaining, but also more importantly, um, uh, an inspiration and a positive force, a positive voice for men and the women in society who love and respect men. We're not hearing their voices in society. And so I'm hoping that the platform that I create gets large enough where women start to be more vocal in countering a lot of the anti-male rhetoric that we are seeing in society today. So that's what I hope to build with this community that I'm looking to build. And I hope that the message gets out there. Definitely, uh, um, share, like, subscribe, all that stuff. If you haven't subscribed, hit the notification bell. If you're on Twitch, definitely hit the follow. We're going to be talking shit for a long, long time. Please believe that. And until then, I will see you for TSP episode 5.
Night.